to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare him room. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. Joy to the world, the same.
Check 1 1. Check 1 1. Check 1 2.
And their songs employ, while fields and floods, rocks, hills and plains repeat the sounding joy, repeat the sounding joy, repeat the sounding joy. No more let sins and sorrows grow, no thorns infest the ground. He comes to make his blessings flow, for as the curse is found, for as the curse is found, for as the curse is found. He rules the world with truth and grace, and makes the nations prove the glories of his righteousness, and wonders of his love.
All right, let's get started.
And wonders of his love, and wonders of his love.
All the time alone. When I am perfectly willing to give her everything she needs. I don't care about her past. I don't care what she's been through. I just wanna feel one night with good love, baby. That's all I wanna do. commitments, baby. I just wanna set your body free. And I don't care what's going on in the night outside my door.
صدام میاد؟
I just wanna get your head right, baby.
قبل که شروع
Give
کنیم
you
چرا
all the
بالا من
love
یه
I got for
نوار
sure.
نشون
So baby, if you've got that feeling,
بچه همتون
you know
اوکی
I
ولی میوت
wanna
شروع
give
کنیم
you
دیگه.
that midnight healing. Oh, I just wanna make love to you all night long. Midnight healing, baby. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Okay. All right. All right, y'all. Good morning. Merry Christmas, everybody. What up, Hammer? What up, Vic? Merry Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas to all the platforms. If you celebrate, it's Christmas morning over here in New York. I'd like to welcome you to the show. You guys know how HOP Wednesdays work. Crews, communities. You know, Sketch once said to me that I said, what defines a community? And Sketch said, any group of people that are helping each other grow as artists, she would define as a community. Technically, this community does not consider themselves a community. Well, they might. Sam might. But they call themselves a crew. Today, we have the Shaw crew on. Some of you guys might know and remember Sam from quite a few shows. He was he was one of the first guests on the Hour Power for X, and also he is the crew manager of the Shaw crew. He came to me and he started asking, he said, Mark, I got a show, I got a group of artists. It's our crew, the Shaw crew. I want him on the show. I said, Sam, I don't know how to do that. I said, usually these HOP shows are for featured artists only. I said, I've never done a group of artists on a HOP show. I guess I have back in the day, but I didn't consider it that because we were all live. So I was never sure how to share the platform and share the time, but lo and behold, Sketch approaches me with these community shows. You guys know the super community shows. And so the super community shows and the community shows and the crew shows were born on Wednesdays. Last week, you guys got to see the Art Cartel. These shows, when we don't have super community shows, we search for communities to bring on. So I like this. I like these shows. I like getting to know all these artists. And we have a fabulous crew for you guys today. So we got them all here. And we got a lot of talented artists. And Sam is going to introduce everybody and introduce his crew. And we're going to bring them on right now. But I do want to wish all of you guys this morning and all of your families. Whew, hang on, I'm going to get choked up here. A very Merry Christmas. And if you celebrate, happy holidays. And unwrap presents with us. So without further ado, let me bring him on. Let me make sure everything's set up. Hey, Sam. Say hello to everybody, bro.
Hey, what's up, Mark? What's up, everybody? Yeah, first things first, though, as you said, and you already got the hat on. Merry Christmas to everybody who's celebrating. Yeah, bro. I don't have the hat though, but yeah. Let's get that for next year. But Merry Christmas to everybody. Wishing you all a great holidays and spend some quality time with your family, and also a super wonderful year upcoming. And second of all, I'm really honored and blessed to be back in another episode of Hour of Power, especially this time accompanied with my crew. More than a crew, though, more like a family to me. Shakru is in the building, and I can't wait to have everybody on stage and let's just talk about their stories and their art and their craft. I'm pretty sure that this is gonna be like a banger show, bro. So without wasting any more time, let's get to it. Let's get it done. I'm super excited, bro. How you doing, by the way? Merry Christmas, fam.
Thank you, Sam. Merry Christmas. I'm good. I get a little emotional during this time, so I'm gonna try to hold the emotions back, Sam, and I'm gonna try to focus. It's a good time of year. I think there's a good joy spreading around. It doesn't matter if you celebrate or not. I just noticed that. It's a very positive time, and so I kind of wish it could be Christmas all year around. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes it.
Forward, bro. Forward.
I mean,
We need. You got it on your name, bro. It's on your show's name. It's hope, right? So the Christmas and these holidays always brings joys and hope. So yeah, same here, man. Let's have that all year long.
so I couldn't think spending it better with spending this morning with a better dude. You always bring so much energy in the spaces. I knew the first time I heard your voice, I was like, me and that kid are gonna get along, and you were one of the.
Bro, the kid thing still doesn't really go well with me. You calling me like "What's up, kid" or something, but all right, man. I appreciate you.
Well, to me, Sam, to me. But I'm like me. All right, I'll tell you what. Me and that dude are gonna get along pretty good. Um,
Ah, cool, man.
some you were one of the first guests on the show. You helped create these community shows. You were a part of that one of the first sketch super community shows. I got a chance to feature some of your artwork with super community, and then now you're back with the Shah crew. So why don't we kick it off? And why don't you tell me a little bit about your crew? Tell me a little bit about how you guys started. You know what? We usually have a very strict time schedule that we stick to, but I think we're going to take it nice and slow, nice and easy throughout the morning. I think we're going to give everybody a little bit of extra time. Usually we feature one artwork, right? And instead we're featuring 6 different artists. So, maybe we'll spend a little more time, I was thinking, on each and every person to go through everything instead of rushing. But Sam, before we head over to the computer and start showing some of, the Shah Crew's work and art and pages, why don't we have a little conversation about how you guys came to be? Yeah, why don't you wait, not only that, but why don't you fill me in on how everything started, how you guys met, it's like what was the thought behind this? Yeah, why don't you take it from there, Sam?
All right, man, for sure, for sure. So let me just came in like hard and bragging. So Shakru is like Wu Tang Clan on Web 3. No, man. Nah, jokes aside. Yeah. So let me just say this first. That Shah in Persian means the city. So like if I call it like manifesto or something, the thing that me and actually like me, my girlfriend at that time, and one of my best friends, we formed this crew. Like we was 17 at that time, so we just formed the art crew. We all were studying art, and we was wanting to have like a platform for each artist to have a stage to show their art and stuff, and also us as well. So helping each other to have a platform to show their art was the first and the main thing to form this kind of um, stuff, that project that leads to be the Shah crew. But yeah, as I said, Shah in Persian means the city. So like we always wanted to take things from the city, visualize it our own way, or share our thoughts and our feelings through our art our own way, and then give it back to the city. So that's the reason behind the name. And yeah, as I said, like it was 16 17 at that time, so almost 8 years since not I me like formed the crew. And we've been through lots of ups and downs, like for sure, for everybody, for every artist and every project movement and whatever. But I'm super glad and honored that we kind of managed to held everything together to just move forward and add more people to it. Speak of that, lots of people came in, and also lots of people leave us. So there's not no worries about that, because this wasn't like a crew that vanished away with people leaving. This was just a platform for everybody to come in, use our benefits that we had at that time, the connections we had, the pages we had, to spread the word and spread the art that they got more, and get to them to more ears and eyes. Because you all know me as a visual artist, but we have some producers as well that they're gonna come up and talk about their art and craft as well later in this show. But yeah, like visual is not our only thing. We do music as well. So yeah, that was like a main manifesto. And if I want to say that what we did through these years, we held like two events that we ran to a small place. We just put up music. We put up like artwork on walls and stuff. It was like a not like a gallery, but just like a movement. Sorry, like a event that we managed to put it together. And then we were guests in like three different events as well that we were there. One of our friends who unfortunately doesn't make it today, but Ali, he was the main DJ of that event as well. And so yeah, as I said, like through lots of ups and downs, we managed to just keep that going on and on. And like for 2024, my main goal was to onboard all of my people and my crew to Web3. But unfortunately, I couldn't really make it till the end of the year. But I'm glad that we all are on Web3 right now, all of us with the same page and doing our thing, like for example on Drip House and stuff. But yeah, because like Beta, MH, and Sarah, they were on Web3 individually, not as part of crew like me too. But now having all of us together under one page to do the thing that we love to do, and the thing that we are good at, through these past like 3 or 4 years on Web3, and gather it all together, and then just share it and produce and publish it via Share right now. I'm glad to say that I finally, managed to do that goal and New Year resolution that I had for 2024 right now. But yeah, like as I said, we recently joined Drip House. Shout out to Drip House; it's really cool, and we're slowly building there. So far, so good for me though. But yeah, just more to come though, more to come, for sure. And one of those events that we did actually on Web3 was I guess me and you talked about that on my personal show, the street art on Tezos exhibition that I curate with the object team together, that we put up street artists on Tezos blockchain, and we made a gallery after the NFT NYC of last year. And actually Sina, who is here, and Ali unfortunately doesn't make it, they were the producers, the music producers of that show. So when you enter that metaverse gallery, our music was pumping in. And that was like another thing that we did this year on Web3. And we got lots of things on mind, bro, for next year. So fingers crossed. And I'm just gonna give you the word that this year is gonna be our peak, bro. So each year we're gonna just develop and develop. So yeah, that's the thing, man. That's like a brief history of us and what we do and what we love to do and what we are about to do.
All right, so Sam, it's just listening to you speak. Interesting, right? Because you said this is funny. You said you started back in 2016, 2017, somewhere around there.
Yeah,
So you said you're
yeah,
funny
yeah.
because the Hour of Power (HOP) started right around that time. So HOP is 8 years old, almost as the same age as the Shah Crew. So like, funny how kind of started at both the same time. 2017, that's when I started trading crypto. That's when I was introduced to it. I started to hear the murmurs of Bitcoin and ETH, and this is the way of the future. And then started slowly trading. I ended up on Binance. I was doing a lot of trading over there. XRP, Tezos, Cardano. It was all these coins that now networks are built on. But at the time, none of this existed, right? And so
Yes.
while I was just floating around on the internet and floating around in crypto, it seems like somewhere in that time period of 2018, 2019, 2020, this beginning of these PFP projects, beginning of the art sales, something started to form, and then here we are, 2020, 2021. The Beeple sale happens, all this attention comes in, and then boom, we all come pouring into this NFT group, and this NFT scene. Um, it's interesting because on most of these community shows, right, we have physical artists, and you guys are a little different. You have physical artists, you have digital artists, you have musicians. It's just this little bit of a different show today because not everybody same type of artist, right? We're doing a little change up with all the different types of artists here. We got Beto, we got MH, we got Sinner, Sarah, Ali, you, and all you guys kind of specialize differently, which I find interesting because as a crew, as a little group of artists, you guys seem to all bring something to the table. And of course, like a revolving door, people come, people go, but the right people stay, Sam. I always I had a saying before I let you rip, right? We're gonna ease on the time a little, so don't worry about it. Don't stress the time. I'll keep an eye on time. I used to have a saying when I used to coach a football team. I used to have this quarterback, and he would always focus on it's just every time game time came up. Where's this guy? Where's that guy? And a lot of times what happens with people is I find that they focus on the people that don't show up, right? And I always used to say to them, don't focus on the players that don't show up. Focus on the players that do show up, right? And that's what's important, the people who come to play. Most people get hung up on, where's everyone else? And you haven't. You kind of chugged through the years. People have come, people have gone. And now you got this little group of artists that are kind of doing your thing. Did you guys all start? I mean, how did you guys wander into the NFT scene, right? I mean, it had to start with one of you guys, and then because that part I didn't realize. I didn't realize all you guys were present in the NFT world. So how did that whole thing unfold? Because you guys must have been doing physical stuff and doing more physical stuff in the physical art, and then somehow came across the NFT world. And I'm just curious, who got introduced first, and how did that come to be? Go ahead, Sam, take it over.
Yeah, man. Before I talk about that, you really said and mentioned something great that like the right people stay, right? So I'm 100% sure that I'm gonna. It's safe to say that right now is our peak. To be honest, bro. Like sometimes we had like even some photographers and artists in our crew that I was like, damn, I wish I was just as good as this dude. To be honest, I was like, this dude is killing it, but we couldn't match perfect together. So they come and they go. But right now, it's like really safe to say that like we, as you said, we got the right crew and the right people staying. And I just wanna give each of these boys and girls here a big shout out and mad love to them because they making it go around, bro, to be honest. So but on your question, as you said, bro, it was like 2020 that all these PFP projects was just all over the headlines and whatever. And like even here in Iran and in our country, there was always speak of this between the digital artists that there's such a thing called non-fungible tokens, aka NFTs, that you can just drop them and make money out of it. So the short was that to drop your art and make money out of it. But nobody like really started that at that time. But the wave was just about to start. So I'm not sure, like between us though, who started first and who does whatever. But it was I always was talking with MH with Beta at that time that have you heard about NFTs and what's like NFTs and what's going on and stuff. But then we started that like out of nowhere. One night we sleep, the other day we all was all over the NFTs and stuff. But um, yeah, and it's like a really funny story. All of us were dropping some different places, and like shout out to Beta. Beta is the reason that I got into Object because I was dropping my pieces on a platform called Rarible. I don't know what the hell is over there right now. But yeah, Beta introduced me to like Tezos and Object, and at the same time, me and MH was wondering how to get into Foundation, and I was like, "Yo, MH, fuck Foundation, I got Object," and then we just start over, and as the years goes, we just introduced to other platforms like Solana blockchain and its marketplaces, like other Ethereum marketplaces, and we just wanted to, be everywhere as possible, to be say to say it simple like that. But yeah, all of each one of us do our own thing in our own way. I'm, to be honest and like really frankly with you, I was never a successful artist on the Ethereum blockchain. I got only like two pieces sold there, but I'm like better and good on like Solana, different of other artists here. Some of them are doing like object Ethereum, some of them doing like object Solana, and it's just a thing that we go with our own flow. It's not a thing that we wanted to have everything of ours on the same thing at the same time. But speak of that, as I said like earlier, which recently started our drip house as well. It's 3 months in our drip house. That's the place that all of us are in at the same time, though. Sarah hasn't dropped yet there, but soon she's gonna be like the next weeks or something. But like me, MH, Pita, and Sina, we all dropped there. So yeah, drip is a place that we are all on there at the same time.
Okay. Sam, from talking to you, it's funny how Beecher found Object. So I think Object is a great. I think it's one of the best platforms in the whole.
No cap, no
You know what I'm
cap.
saying? Like the way they have it set up. They have a little. It's nice to have some competition. You get to see the leaderboards, and it's like it creates this energy between artists. Everybody wants to get up there, and so and on top of it, I think the platform works very nice. It's based on the Tezos blockchain, and it's just a very well thought out, and I just feel like out of all it object for some reason weathers the storm. Its platforms seem to come and go. They come up, they come down. They have their moments, but there's object just chugging along, never seems to change.
Bro, speak of, exactly, man. Speak of that. There's a code that just dropped exactly like 2021, and that's the code that we always say to each other, both for being funny and at the same time because that's like real as fuck. And it goes like Ethereum is NYC, expensive but the place to be. Solana is Miami. The like technology dudes are doing like incredible stuffs there, and Tezos is like Berlin. The artistic minds are pushing boundaries and stuff. So yeah, that's true. Tezos, don't just forget about the price of the coin itself that goes ups and downs and stuff, and it's not that much. But Tezos is the place, is like a playground that you can just explore everything, experience everything, and find like good dudes, find like good communities there, and just expand your own community at the same time. But nah, Tezos is great, man. Tezos is great, and Tezos, shout out to Beta. Tezos is home right now.
Hey, Sam. So real quick before we move over to computer or you know what? Maybe we'll come back. Maybe we'll come back towards the end and show every. You know what? Let's do that. Let's come back towards the end. We'll bring you back on at the end. We'll bring everybody back on, and we'll open up everybody's mics. We'll show the drip of all you guys together. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I like it that way better. But before we start bringing some of these guys on, Sam, or all of you guys, it sounds like to me that some of you guys, if not all of you guys, were all you guys friends before the whole end? Because a lot of times in these community stories, you hear everybody had.
Mm, yeah, yeah.
Check, 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 check. Okay. My bad about that. Uh, I need a new mixer, man. I thought I bought a great mixer. This mixer just shuts off whenever it wants. It's got this.
No, screw it, man. Screw it. It's Christmas, bro. Let's be funny, man.
I need a. Yeah, you're right. It's Christmas. Santa needs to bring me a new mixer. Now, there's a much better mixer out there, Sam, too. And I went with something else. I like Zoom, and I should have went with this other mixer. But that's
No,
either
if you
that's
man, if you drop more arts and object and gain more money, you definitely can get your card and mixer sooner, bro. So do that.
I so believe it or not, Sam, I am the most elusive non-dropper out there. Everybody's waiting for me to drop something, and I don't drop anything. But that's going to change in 2025. But less about me, more about you. More about you guys. So it sounds like to me, right, because from what I've understood and all these community shows, a lot of you guys have met each other. A lot of these guys on the community shows have met each other through NFTs and through the communities and through spaces. And it sounds like to me you guys have actually been friends way before all of this. Is that true?
Bro, speak of that and like crazy stories I'm about to say. But first things first, like Sarah is the only artist that we got to meet her through NFT space. But the rest of us were like friends, like as you said, way before NFTs and stuff. And like funny fact is that I have collaborations with Beta and MH, like tons of collaboration even before NFTs that we were dropping on like Instagram and stuff. But yeah, we were friends and just said like quickly, like as I said, me, my girlfriend at that time, and my best friend, we started that, and the year goes by. I met Ali through an event that he was struggling to be a good DJ, but to be honest, he wasn't good that time. But yeah, so we was just young, like young heads and stuff, and I was like, dude, now you're killing it. So I met Ali. We shout out to him. We formed the studio and we do our things there. And then I met Beta on Instagram, and actually we got mutual friends at that time as well. So I get to know Beta, and then I went to university, and I met MH at the university, and I really liked his illustrations and stuff. And then in the meanwhile, though, I also met Sin, the singer on IG as well, through a hashtag called the Hip Hop in Iran. So he was just producing like dope beats at that time, and I was like, nah, dude, this is crazy, man. I must get to know this dude. And so yeah, way before NFTs, but yeah, we got the honor to meet Sarah on Web3 and NFT spaces.
Okay. Sam, I'll tell you guys this. I know that you mentioned a photographer, so a part of your crew, right? I don't know what the future holds, right? But I give you my word, if I ever find myself in Iran, you have a photographer. And
Bro, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Yeah, because we really I really do feel the lack of something slash someone to document everything. To be honest, bro. So that would be awesome.
well, artists need great photos. They need great headshots. They need great editorial shots. You never know where you're going to be featured. You never know where you're going to need a photo. So you got me, Sam. And if I ever wander my way out there, or you ever wander your way into New York, I'd be more than proud to, break out my camera and lend my talent to you guys and give you guys some legit stuff. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah. And
Uh,
based on knowing what you do, bro, that's the legit is the best word to use for sure. So shout out to you, man. Thanks.
No worries. Sam, so I think what we're going to do is I like it better this way. I like if we start getting these guys on. Let's stick to the time. and let's start introducing everybody. And then I think what we're gonna do to end the show is we'll come back, we'll show your drip, we'll get everybody. We'll open up the mic on everyone. That way, we'll let the screen flicker so everybody could be part of the conversation. And then we'll show your drip and all you guys together, all your art together. And then we'll talk about the collabs. Yeah, I like that idea. That way, we'll tack on a half an hour to the end of the show. But how about we start bringing these guys up and start talking to them and showing their art and showing everybody, huh?
Hell yeah, man. I'm just waiting for this moment, bro. Hell yeah.
All right, let's see. You're almost like Sam. I feel like you're almost just listening to you talk. I feel like you're almost like an art scout, man. You're out there scouting great artists and finding them, and look at this little thing that you've assembled. So I know we have Beecha first, and what I want to do is let me get her set up on the screen, and I'm gonna do a quick intro outro. And I'll see you in a little bit because you're also coming on as part of an artist. You're going to speak for Ali towards the end. And then we'll cruise right back into, the whole crew. We'll have the whole crew come up and we'll show the drip. We'll talk about the drip and we'll go from there. We'll tack on an extra half an hour to the end of the show because I think it deserves to. So on that note, Sam, I'm a click over. I'm gonna bring Beecha up. Let's introduce her and let's start bringing on all the artists, huh?
Hell yeah, man. Can't wait, bro. So I'm just shutting up, going mute. Let my fam talk, bro. Let's go.
I got you. Now's a good time, Sam, to say hello to everybody in the comments. I don't know if anybody's in the comments, but I'm going to bring Beecha up and maybe take a peek around and just pop in and make sure everybody knows that we're paying attention to them. And we're live on 5 different platforms, Sam. So we're live on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, IG, and X. So we're all over the place this morning. But all right, give me a second and I'll bring Beecha up. All right, guys. So you guys heard from Sam. Right now, I'm going to drop down Sam. Give me 1 second so I can bring Beecha up. There we go. All right, guys. So you heard from Sam. Sam is the manager, creator of the Shaw Crew. It's just so much good energy in that dude. So, he's give you a little background about how these guys formed. It's interesting because they didn't necessarily form from NFTs and spaces, which is how most of these the communities that we speak to it's just it's especially a lot of the shows that we do. A lot of these people meet each other through NFTs and spaces, and so this is there's a little more substance here because these guys are actually friends and have met in real life and all. It's all from the same area. So the very tight-knit family, like he says. And so that's why I think this is a very special show for today. Without further ado, let me bring up our first artist. All right. Beecha, you there? Say hello to everybody.
Hello,
All right.
Marc.
How are you? Good morning.
I'm good. How are you? Merry Christmas.
I'm good. Merry Christmas. Welcome to HOP for the first time. Sam
I'm so excited.
has spoke so much about you guys, and he has said, Mark, we got to get my crew on. I said, Sam, I'll figure it out. This is such a long time ago, but here we are. Finally get a chance to meet all you guys and look at all your profiles online and check out your art. Beecha, why don't you take a couple minutes to introduce yourself, speak about your art,
Sure.
speak about the crew, and why don't you take it from there? Go ahead, Beecha.
So, hello everyone. My name is Bita. I'm a collage artist and photographer from Iran, and I'm active on Web3 since I think 2021. And I first started with the Tezos, and after that Solana, and after that Ethereum, and I'm everywhere almost. I like to try new things, all the blockchain, all the communities, they were so cool to know them and make the connection with them. And yeah, I have started with the photography first, and after that, I went to the collage art from the Photoshop, photo montage, and now I'm here with my collage art on the physical and digital way. And so happy to be here, Mark. Thank you so much for your invite.
You're welcome, Petra. Question. So Sam mentioned that you were the first one to discover Object and Tezos, which is kind of interesting because it's, out of all the platforms, it seems like the one that's kind of weathering the storm. It's always been there through the ups and the downs, and people just seem to be really good on that platform. Out of all the platforms that you've explored, it's interesting because there seems to be a community in existence for each platform, right? You have ETH, you have the ETH community, you got the Foundation, super rare. You got the Solana community, which I think they right, isn't Drip is Solana, correct? I'm pretty sure Drip is Solana. And what's the other one? Exchange Art. And then you got Object with Tezos. You got Coinbase with Base. So it's interesting how all of these communities differ, and you jump from community to community. But you seem to be the first one who found Object and introduced it, which is so I think it's a great site. But what your experiences, right? Did you ever sell art before Object? It sounds like you guys were active on Instagram, but were you ever selling art for crypto before, or did that like kind of happen when you were introduced to NFTs? Like, how did that happen?
In the first, we were just posting our artwork on the social medias like Instagram, and after we started the Web3, it got serious for me. I got to be, the full-time artist. I'm just working on the art for the everyday. I'm making 2 or 3 collages, and this is so exciting for me because it helped me to show my art to the all around the world, and it was a big opportunity for me. And about the Tezos, I started first with Hicket Nike. It's so old. It's for 2021, and after that, the object came up, and we were like, "Oh my God, this is so much faster, and it's so cool." And we started there from the Tezos. And before that, I was minting my artworks on OpenSea. Before we get banned, so I just removed all of my artworks from the OpenSea. I minted all of them on the Tezos, and it was a good experience. Still I have 2 collections. They are from the 2021, and I am still minting on these collections.
Okay. How about you want to? I know you guys sent me a lot of links. You sent me a lot of information for each one of you guys, right? And I want to introduce your art, your profiles. We got a lot to go over in a very small amount of time. So what I want to do is I'd like to move over to the computer and start introducing everybody to your art and objects. So yeah, let's do that. Let's go, Beecher. All right. Give me a second while I rearrange these screens. But while I do this, Beecher, let me ask you a question. Was Tezos or crypto your first experience at an art sale?
Yes, sure.
Okay.
The first time I think it was OpenSea. It was Ethereum,
OpenSea.
actually.
Okay.
Yeah, it
And
was one of my big artworks with so much detail. I was like, whoa.
so when you made that first sale, what was that? What was that feeling like?
Incredible. I couldn't believe that. I was like, oh my God, from my artworks, I can have the career. And it was so unbelievable for me.
They put the mute button on these microphones in the funniest places. Okay, Petra. Peter. I don't know why I'm adding an R. Okay, there we go. So, Beta, I have your X next to you right now. Give me 1 second because I'm opening this up. All right, I have your X. And usually we're doing this by one piece of art, right? But this is going to be a little bit of a different show. So I got to make sure I get this show right now. I have your X, right? And let me find your links that you sent me. Hang on. Okay, so I have your foundation. All right. Let me bring up your foundation. And let me bring up your Instagram. Okay, so I have your X next to you or on top of you. And I'm also going to show everybody your Instagram. This is your gram. And then we have a piece on foundation that I have, right? All right. And then let's see what else. Fragmented. Oh, I got 2 of those links? Yeah, okay, I got 2 of those links. All right, let's close that one. Okay. All right, Beta. So, collage art. How did you get started in collage art, Beta?
No, first I started with Photoshop classes, and I was just playing with the photos on Photoshop to figuring out how this is working. And suddenly I just went to the Pinterest and I saw the collage art. I was like, okay, this is so cool. I can make this, something new from my culture, from the everything I want. This is what I love about the collage. You are free to do everything you want without any limit, and it doesn't have any rules. And I just started that little by little. I think it was in the coronavirus pandemic, and I started that, and I was just posting that for the fun. And I went to I think we had a magazine with Sam. It was Reichi. And it's so old. It's about before the crypto and everything. We were all collage artists from Iran. And after that, I came to the Web3, and recently we have a group, full of the collage artists from all around the world. We have events, we have so many things are happening, and it just grew up itself, with everything, with the communities, and I'm just learning with them. Yeah.
So I'm showing. Let me get this right over here so everybody's seeing everything. So I'm just showing some of your collage art from the gram from. Let's see. I took it from about 28 weeks ago. So we're still in yeah. So I took. So I just kind of went back on the gram to June, and I started showing some of your art. You look at that. You were displayed in Lisbon. On the same screen with the apes. Yeah. I was there too. So let me ask you something, Beta. What is your technique? I mean, is it mostly Photoshop? Do you plan on like maybe taking photos? Do you take photos and include them in your collage art? Do you do stock photos? Do you just see stuff you like? Like how do you create a piece? Where do you get the inspiration from creating these pieces?
If I have a special theme, I just go and find the photos about that in the websites that are allowing to using free about the artworks, about the photography and everything. They have an archive from the postal library and every country, and they are so old photos, and they were so useful in a collage art. And also, I just find it, old magazines from the all around. If I see them, I just buy them, quickly, because it's so excited to find a good texture in a real life. And sometimes you can take a photo of them and use that in the digital way too. But most of my works are digital, and I work with Procreate. And yeah, just cut them and make them together, use the texture, use the everything I find that is so interesting. I just take a picture of them and use them in a digital way or in the physical. And you know, the most of my inspiration is about society and everything I see all around me, everything people say in all around me is so inspiring. You know, sometimes we should just listen to the people and they are all inspiration.
Beta, how long is there an average time? Like, how long do you finish a piece all in one time? Do you go back to it? You know, how long does it take you to create? Some of these pieces look pretty, um, you know, intricate. Like a lot of different things going on in these pieces. Some pieces very simple. Other pieces more complicated. What's the average time it takes to create one of these works of art?
You know, it depends on the details. If it has so many details, it takes 2 days or 3 days. But if it be a minimal thing, I think it's like 3 hours, 4 hours. Uh,
Do you ever get stuck and like I'll come back to that and have like ones that unfinished, or do you usually like focus on one piece until it's done?
Yeah, sure. You know, we all the artists have the art block sometimes. We have to stop that and go around, see something, going out to have a fresh air, to come with the, you know, the creativity comes with the fresh air, fresh mind. You can force yourself to do something.
We have your art crush work up here right now. A work's been shown in quite. I think digital screens is the future, and you are way ahead of the eight ball. Unlike me, I'm behind the eight ball, but you are way ahead of the eight ball. You have already got stuff showing on screens. Good for you, Beta. Uh, and so, yeah, man. Good for you. So let me. Is that a question behind you on your wall? Is that 35 millimeter?
Yeah, yeah.
Ah,
It's a cinematic feel.
I used to work in film. I used to actually load those films. Um, I know them well. So interesting to see that hanging on your wall. Beta, I want to show. So I'm flicking through. Look, oh yeah, look at this. Here we go. Healing. Good for you. Look at you showing all over the place. So you've been submitting. Yeah, good for you. All right, all right. Now I'm getting a chance to. So I like doing this online real time. Let me keep an eye on the time. I want to give you guys each a little more time, so we're gonna give each one of you guys 20 minutes instead of 15. Okay, because I've never had to do it this way before. We got to go through a lot in a little time. I'm gonna open up your link tree, and let's see. We have your exchange art, your object collage. I know we have a piece from Foundation, Fragmented Humanity. You want to talk about that a little?
You know, that artwork is about, you know, the people have all the own battles. They all have the, you know, something be, you know, struggling in our mind, but we are all connected in somehow. And I wanted to show that in some way with my art collage. And I wanted to say nobody is perfect, but we are all beautiful in the same time. Like a sculpture is broken in the middle of the street. And it's of, you know, this artwork has 100 layers. It was a big artwork for me, but I'm so happy I did that because it's something I wanted to show that it was something, you know, it was on my mind for a long time, and I wanted to do it with my collage art.
Is this one of your favorite pieces, Beta?
My favorite piece is Siyah Qalam. Yeah, it's on foundation too.
Which did you send me a link for that or no?
It's on my foundation. If you
All
go
right,
to my
hang on.
profile, you can
We're
find
right.
it there.
Oh, look at you. Oh, you've been very active. I gotta give it to you. You guys have been active. You're not kidding when you said you got serious. Um, yeah, look at all this stuff on Foundation. Okay, so this is your let's show this to everybody. Hang on. All right. So this is your foundation. Your collages can be on foundation. All right, guys. Let's bring up your object. We talk so much about object. We'll bring up your object as well. Here's your object. Collections, created collections. Okay. Beta, you have been busy. Very interesting. Beta, before we switch on and move on to the next one of you guys, the crew. Maybe you want to talk a little bit about the community, or I should say the crew. You guys seem to have a very tight knit family going. And do you guys do collaborations together? Sam had mentioned to me that you guys were doing collaborations way before NFTs and putting them on IG. So it's I think it's easier when you're going at this with friends, right? Rather than wandering around in this world by yourself. Maybe you want to talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, sure. We had a collaboration with Sam because I really like his style, his street style, and it's so cool and hip hop way. And I love the, pop art, and it's a good match, I think. It's a good combination together. And we were like, okay, we can do that, we can do this. And we were talking about all the process of the creation. And it was a good experience for me. And I hope we do that in the future too, again.
Is it easier having friends, a family, and a crew and support? Being in this big art world by yourself.
Yeah, sure. We are all Iranian, and this is feeling like a home sometimes. I love the different styles we have all, but we are all together in the one group, and this feeling is so good. And thank you, Sam, for that.
You guys complement each other very well. I was moving real fast through all of your profiles and links, and it was kind of like each one different from the other, and that was nice to see. So you guys all seem to complement each other very well. I'm just gonna show your link tree, your object. We got create. Oh, you're a photographer as well. Look at this. Let's get some of your photography up here. You didn't even talk about, well, you did. You did mention your photography, but we did focus on the collage. You want to talk a little bit quick about your photography? How long you been shooting for?
Yeah, I really like to, take photos of the landscapes and also documentary because documentary really captured the reality of the people, the real feelings they have. It doesn't have to be fake. You don't have to tell them you are taking the photo, and it's so real. They are themselves in that moment, and you can capture that moment. And yeah, I have a black and white photographies in the film photography or digital. They're in the both side, and also I have the black and white film, and I really love that collection. If you see them, they're about the trees with the foggy place, and it was so good feeling.
I'm bringing that up right now, the black and white shots. Just showing, flicking through while you talk about it, and I want to show everybody. All right, Beecher, we're gonna move forward. I don't want to. I hopefully we did a nice coverage of you and your art. Um,
Thank you so much, Mark, for having me.
you're welcome, Beecher. Thank you for being a part of the show. So, Beecher, really quick. What's the best place for people to get in touch with you, to find you? If they want to reach out, they want to see more of your art, if they want to perhaps collect some of your art, where would you say the best place to find you is? Or reach out to you or communicate
Oh,
or see more of your art?
first I think is Instagram because it look like my portfolio page. And then in the second time, I think the X, yeah, the Twitter.
Okay, so we have your IG up right now. Hang on one second. We'll keep your IG up so everybody can see it. And then we'll keep your X up so everybody can see it. Also, guys, here's her link tree so everybody can see it. All right, Beta, hang on 1 second. Let me reset these screens, and we will go back to, let's see, double screen, double guest. All right, very good. Beta, I want to congratulate you on being part of a great show. Not only that, I want to wish, I know somebody mentioned that, not right now, but I know you guys got holidays coming up, so I want to wish you guys happy holidays.
Thank you.
Being an artist in this little area, right? Maybe for everyone out there, right? Because it's you know what I've have noticed, Peter, is that it's a little bit complicated. And sometimes people get discouraged. They don't think it's real. Maybe they don't think the art sales are real. You know, maybe you could just offer some words of inspiration to everyone as an artist who has discovered this, NFT world. And maybe you could just share some inspirational words for all the other artists out there who might be seeing this for the first time, or might be learning about NFT art, or maybe people who got intimidated and left because it was a little too complicated. But yeah, why don't you go ahead? Why don't you just go ahead?
I believe the best thing I can say is be patient because everything takes time. And you have to be patient. It doesn't like that. You get famous in a one night, you get successful in a one night. It takes time.
Okay. Beta, it was a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for coming on the show. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas if you guys celebrate. And congratulations. I appreciate you spending your time and making this a very successful show. I'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you. Thanks so much. It was a pleasure.
You're welcome, Beta. All right. Okay, next up we have MH, which we might have a little translation going back and forth with MH. But let's bring him up. Let's get him going. Give me 1 second, guys. You guys just had a chance to meet Beta, and you saw her collages. Not only her collage art, but also a let me move him. All right, there we go. Not only you got a chance to see her collage art, but you got to see her photography as well. Very black and white, some color. And then also her collages, which some very intricate collages, but all seem to have meaning behind them, as well as very. She thinks you could see that she thinks them out very clearly. But on that note, that was you guys got a chance to meet Beta and check out her art. And now we got MH up, so let's bring up MH. Hang on. MH, say hello to everybody.
سلام، من امش هستم، دیجیتال آرتیست شهر. خیلی خوشحالم که اینجام و این فرصت رو داشتم که در جمع دوستان مخصوصا مارک عزیز صحبت بکنم و خودم رو معرفی کنم. کریسمس هم تبریک میگم. مرسی هستم بابت ترنسلیت صحبتم.
Okay.
All right,
Sam, where are you, Sam?
I need to jump in right now, bro. I hope that you don't have my picture right now. I'm not ready, but Emma just said he first of all said Merry Christmas to everybody who's celebrating, and also thanks you for making this opportunity to be here. And he just goes roughly saying that, yo, I'm the main illustrator of Shaq Crudo. So what's up? But he said hi to everybody. And yeah, but basically, like, yeah, MH is our main illustrator, bro.
All right. MH, welcome to Hour of Power. We've done these translation shows. Me and Sam are quite experienced with these. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. And welcome to the show. So, MH, maybe you could start off by doing a quick introduction to yourself. Talk about you, a little bit about your art. From what I'm hearing, you're an illustrator of the crew. So I'm going to let you take it over from here. And go ahead, MH. Go ahead. Pick it up from here, man.
اوکی، مرسی. من توی دانشگاه گرافیک خوندم، با سام آشنا شدم. تقریبا یه فکر کنم 5 یا 6 سالی هست که توی گروه شهر هستم. علاقه من به نقاشی هم از بچگی نقاشی میکشیدم. تقریبا الان یه 5 سالی هست که دیجیتال کار میکنم. از سال 2021 یا 2022 توی فضای NFT فعالیت میکنم و روی بلاکچین های مختلف مثل تزوس، سولانا و اتریوم فعالیت کردم.
So yeah, I need to do that. He just gives out a brief history of himself. He said that he studied. He first of all, he does drawings and painting since he was a child, and then he's doing it digitally for 5 years right now. And as I mentioned before, he also mentioned that he studied graphic design in university, and that's the place that me and MH actually meet each other. And he's really long in our crew, though. As he mentioned, it's almost 5 years that he's in our crew. And bro, he's just doing it like dope illustrators and dropping him as NFTs on like literally every blockchain, mainly on like Ethereum, Solana, and Object as well. And he's he started doing NFTs since like late 2021, early 2022.
Okay, thank you, Sam. MH, tell me something. Did you discover NFTs with these guys? How did you get involved in Sahar? I got it written down. It's the way I'm looking at it. Shah crew. How did you get involved with Shah? How did you meet Sam? And then also, were you in NFT? I mean, did you guys did MH? Did you move into NFTs with them? And you know, what was kind of your experience, especially? And also, I know I got a lot of questions. Maybe I should slow down. But as an illustrator, what software do you prefer to use to create your art in?
خب به واسطه دیجیتال آرتی که انجام میدادم توسط سام دعوت شدم به شهر. اون موقع توی اینستاگرام ما هم همکاریایی داشتیم. واسه افتخار من بود. اولین بار بود که کارم یک جا منتشر میشه و یه تعداد زیاد مخاطب داشته. اون موقع خیلی جالب بود واسم. بعدها موقع که 1 سال تقریبا از فضای NFT میگذشت، با سام بیرون بودیم، داشتیم قهوه میخوردیم. اون NFT رو بهم توضیح داد و گفتش که آره یه همچین فضایی هست، میشه نقاشیاتو اونجا آپلود کنی، مینت کنی و یه آدم مثلا خارجی غریبه میان کاراتو میبینن، ممکنه کالکتش بکنن، ممکنه مثلا بازخورده خاصی داشته باشه. و خب خیلی برای من جالب و غریب بود. قاعدتا با همچین فضای آشنا نبودم. توسط کمک‌های سام بود که کم کم شروع کردم فعالیت رو توی NFT و تجربه خیلی جالبی بود واسم. یه چیز جذاب بود. تا حالا این همه بازخورد و مخاطب نداشتم به نسبت به مثلا حالا اکانت اینستاگرام. و اینکه مدیوم اصلی که توش کار میکنم نرم افزارم فتوشاپ، با تبلت نقاشی میکشم و عموما یه وقتی ممکنه کارم به رفرنس داشته باشه و ممکنه کاملا ذهنی باشه، بستگی به حال هوای درونی خودم داره.
So I'm just gonna start it at the end and then say the rest. He said that his main software and medium to create art is Photoshop, and he's using like digital tablets and digital pens for creating those. And he said sometimes he uses references for the ideas and the creations, and sometimes it just comes like as a freestyle, just top of the head. He just start drawing and stuff, and it depends on first what mood he's on, and also what's like the purpose of that piece to create that. and about like NFTs and his career and stuff that you ask also. He said that he was dropping like pieces on Instagram as an artist, and then as we meet with each other, he said that I kind of invited him. That wasn't an invite though. That was my pleasure, but nah, he said that yeah, we just linked up, dropping pieces on Instagram with each other. He joined our crew, and he mentioned something that I can talk about it like later though. But we also dropped a collection on Instagram. We wasn't active on NFTs at that time, and that collection, bro, just goes viral, man. It was just amazing, and we saw that like lots of especially like Iranian artist pages start to repost that and stuff, and that was like awesome. And then his start in NFTs is like almost a year in NFTs after like everybody started and stuff. I told him that there's such an opportunity to get your pieces to like more audience and stuff to just be all over the world, bro. Because I'm saying this from myself, not MH2, because I do trust in him and also like everybody here, though, because they are just amazing. So I just told him about NFTs and stuff, and he joins the journey, though. You were late, though, man. You were super late. You take lots of time, but finally, I'm super glad that he joined us as well and dropping NFTs and stuff. And so yeah, basically that's the story of joining NFTs and also joining our crew.
Okay. Um, how about we head over to the computer? Why don't we bring up his why don't we start bringing up his art and his pages, and let's start showing everybody. While I do that, while I re-rig everything, MH, what type of tablet, what type of pen do you use?
ام، تایپش چجوری بگم چطوری بگم اه،
آرتیست میخوای بیار بالا اگه به جای بس نیست.
اه، تبلت ایکس پی پن چجوری دیده میشه.
Okay. So,
So that's XP Pen, artist generation 10th, if I'm not mistaken, second generation.
Yeah.
okay, you want to
Yeah.
you want to see something, MH? I'll show you guys real quick. I think I'm on this cam. Yeah, I am. Okay. MH, I might need to take some lessons from you. I have this sitting here. I don't even have it hooked up, and I need to learn how to use it. And this is something that's kind of just been sitting here collecting dust. And one day I will use my tablet. So I am envious of everyone, and I admire people who use tablets because I know you have a lot more control over creativity. You can move a lot faster. But I might need I might need a tutorial from you, MH. All right, MH. Let's close this. Let's bring you up and let's bring up your art. Hang on one second. Let's bring you up. All right. You're right at the top. There you go. Okay. And then let's close this. Let me bring. You know what? Let me bring this over here. All right. Let me make sure everything's lined up. Okay. And then let's see. Let me make sure I got your links. Let me check out your links here. Let me bring up your links real quick. MH, give me 1 second. MH. Did he drop links in here? And I'm missing them?
On X chat, bro. DMs.
I'm in here, but I'm not seeing them. Let me make sure I got me. Okay. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong. I got him. My bad. You know what it is? I'm looking at the wrong. I'm looking at the wrong profile pic. Hang on while I bring these up. All right, this is exchange art. Okay. Let me bring this up. This is object. All right. This boom, boom. Got your object. I get your tokens. All right. I got us right. We got 4 links, right? Yes. Okay. Awesome. Okay. MH, I have 4 of your links up, but before we get to these works of art, let's just bring up your link tree. We got your X. We'll bring up your IG. Right. All right. Okay. So MH, why don't you talk to me a little bit about your style, how maybe your process of creation, and where maybe you draw some inspiration from. You're an illustrator, and let's bring up some of these pieces and flick through some of this while you talk. But yeah, look at you go. All right. So MH, how did you learn? How did you learn? How did you learn how to illustrate? I mean, was it always illustration? Was it school? I mean, some people go photography, some people go collage, some people go Photoshop, some people AI. But you've chose to actually get in there with the pen and create. And if you ask me, this is to me this is witchcraft or sorcery, because if you asked me to illustrate, yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to do this. So I'm always impressed by illustrators and their tablets. But how did you decide that it was illustration that you loved the most?
خب من خیلی وقته که به صورت دستی به صورت فیزیکال طراحی می‌کردم از بچگی تقریبا. موقعی که با فضای دیجیتال آرت آشنا شدم یه ذره برام غریب بود، یه ذره برام سخت بود کار کردن با نرم افزارهایی مثل کورل پینتر یا فتوشاپ. اینکه چجوری تجربیات فیزیکال خودم رو منتقل کنم به بخش دیجیتال یکم برام اذیت کننده بود. سالها طول کشید تا تونستم رفتار با نرم افزار رو یاد بگیرم. اما کم کم دست خودم و ذهن خودم عادت دادم که تقریبا با همون جوری که با قلم با کاغذ رفتار می‌کردم با تبلت هم رفتار بکنم. مدت‌ها گذشت، دستم عادت کرد، ذهنم تونست خودش رو وقف بده و اون موقع برای تکمیل کردن اسکیل خودم پیش استاد رفتم، کلاس برداشتم و الان تقریبا 2 سالی هستش که برای دیجیتال آرت دارم کلاس میرم و حالا یه وقتی استادی میکنم از روی تصاویر به خاطر طراحی فیگور یا فضا سازی و کم کم دارم کار خودم رو، توانایی خودم رو به بلوغ میرسونم. حتی هنوز اونقدر که باید کامل نشده، ولی خب به خاطر هم کار کردن مداوم و استادی کردن مداوم بوده که به اینجا رسیده.
All right, bro. So, thank God that I got my pen and paper with me, though. But yeah.
Well, we learned from earshot, huh?
I'm very sure, bro. That's for sure. But yeah. So as I mentioned before, and as he also, he mentioned before, he's doing like drawings and paintings and stuff like that since his childhood, and it was most and as you all know, the physicals are like where everybody started, and MH is no difference, and he start doing it like physical. And actually, those physicals were the things that I really liked about him, though. But yeah, he was starting like doing physical art and stuff, and he said as he was just getting know and getting introduced to the digital world, it was kind of confusing and hard for him to match the vibes between a digital pen tablet with those like pens and papers, though. But he just kept going on, and he said he's even for now he's like taking classes like for 2 years straight, though. Although he's, in my opinion, good at it right now, but he still take classes though to upgrade his skill and craft. but he said that it's like slowly for him is like slowly getting used to it and getting to know how to just connect mind with the hand, if you feel me, to take same thing and same result, make the same results happen on digital pen as the results that he got on like physical paper and brushes and pencils and stuff. He said he's not the place he wanted to be yet. That's the thing that I really disagree with him though. But no, he said that he's like slowly getting used to it, and he's need to just work more on his craft and skills.
So I like you know what? This is the first whips I've seen from you guys, and I love Sam. I don't know if you ever been in my spaces, but I love whips. So I love seeing these videos of you drawing and creating. I'd love to see these from everyone. I might have missed some of you guys but I like these videos you're putting together. You seem to be a big fan of Metallica. That seems to be a big part of your art. I'm going to share something with you in case you don't, which nobody does because I've never spoke about it or showed about it. But believe it or not, MH, I'm an artist too. And while what I'm going to do here is I'm just showing some of your illustrations on really good, bro. I'd love to see, I don't know, maybe I bet you the physicals are probably, I'd love to see some of your physical as well. But you know what? Let's. You sent me 4 links to very particular pieces of art, and I'm gonna dig in my case to show you something. And while I do that, why don't you speak about this art? I have the passenger. I have the passenger piece up. Talk about the passenger piece, MH.
خب خوشحالم که پسنجر رو انتخاب کردی چون کار مورد علاقمه. توی این تقریبا چند سالی که دارم دیجیتال آرت کار میکنم تا حالا انقدر از کار خودم خوشم نیومده بود. پسنجر رو واقعا دوست دارم. خب من عموما ایده هام رو از موسیقی میگیرم، موسیقی گوش میدم، اتفاقاتی که در روزمره توی زندگی میفته و حالات روحی و درونی خودم. اینجوری هم که از خواب پا میشم میگم خب الان باید نقاشی بکشم، چیکار کنم؟ ایده ندارم، چیم؟ عصبیم، پس باید یه کار خشن بکشم. ناراحتم، یه کار غمگین میکشم. اگه خوشحال باشم احساساتم رو توی کار بروز میدم و حالا یه کار لطیفتر میکشم. پسنجر اون کاریه که موقعی که داشتم میکشیدمش خیلی غمگین بودم، خیلی ناراحت بودم و فکر کنم تقریبا 3-4 روز زمان برد تا فاینال بشه. تصمیم گرفتم که اولین کاری که روی سولانا منتشر میکنم پسنجر باشه. داستانش هم از این قراره که راجب یک شخصیه که بعد از زندگی کردن دویدن‌های مداوم تصمیم گرفته که همه چیز رو رها بکنه و بشینه روی صندلی و منتظر بشه که مرگش فرا برسه. تصویرسازی دقیقا اینجوری شروع میشه که یک چمدون همراهشه، شمایل یک مسافر رو داره و داره به یک ساعت خیره میشه. اون ساعت عمرشه، منتظر که تموم بشه و جمله روی چمدون هم نوشته simple life and a beautiful death. بکنم اول میخواستم البته اسم کار همین باشه ولی هم طولانی بود، هم گفتم یه حالت ایستراکتور داشته باشه، یه متن مورد علاقه خودم یه گوشه از تصویر باشه، اگر به چشم کسی خورد شاید واسش جالب باشه.
All right. So Mark, first things first, he said that like he really liked it and loved it that you chose Passenger to showcase, because ironically Passenger is his most favorite piece as well. And he said that like so far on making digital art, he thinks that this is the best one that he came out with. And as you like mentioned Metallica or everything, Emma said that he listens to music a lot and lots of inspirations are from music, and also the feelings and the vibes that he gets each day from like daily life and the environment or whatever. And he said like when he gets up in the morning, he's like, what I should do, so I start painting and start drawing. And based on that mood, it reflects and shows on the piece that he creates. If he's sad, he makes a sad piece. If he's like happy, he makes a happy one. If he's angry, he made like a harsh one though. But Passenger was the piece that actually it was on those like sad uh, moods and stuff. But the thing is that the story behind Passenger actually is a dude who's just waiting for his time to be end though. The life goes by and he's just waiting for the end. So he lived the life, and he just the clock that it represents the piece is represent the life itself. So the dude is waiting. The dude actually is illustrated as a passenger, so just passing through the life and just traveling through the life, and he's waiting for the clock to just run out of time. And there's also an Easter egg on the suitcase. It's like simple life, beautiful death, if I'm not mistaken. He said that that was gonna be the name of the piece though, but he decided to put it as an Easter egg. So if anybody just noticed that, it might be interesting for them. But yeah, Passenger came out as the main name, and the story behind it, as I said, is like a dude who's passing through the life and waiting for the time reach his life to just run out.
Okay. Um, Very interesting piece. I'm gonna hang on, guys. Hang on. You're really good, MH. You deserve every ounce of crypto you earn. Uh, I love illustration, and you have a knack at it, and you're only gonna get better. And you have time on your side, so I like where you're headed. Um, I'm not gonna. Let's see. I don't know which. Should we talk about "Die, Die, My Darling" or "Axe"? Let me take a look at the time. Yeah, we're gonna give you guys a half an hour each. It's just impossible to go through a whole art career in 15 minutes. Which one you want to talk about, MH? "Die, Die, My Darling" or "Axe"?
فکر کنم عکس بهتر باشه.
Axe?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me a little bit about Axe.
اوکی. عکس جز اولین کارهایی بود که روی آبجکت مینتش کردم. البته اتود اولیش خیلی قدیمی تره، توی اینستاگرام گذاشته بودم. بعدن که وارد فضای NFT شدم نمیخواستم دوباره همون رو مینتش بکنم، ولی خب خیلی دوستش داشتم و دوباره روش کار کردم. یه قالب جدید واسش طراحی کردم، کاملترش کردم و بعد مینتش کردم. عکس راجع به یک درخت که تصمیم میگیره که به نوع خودش ضربه بزنه و نوع خودش رو از بین ببره. برای همین از شاخه خودش تبر درست میکنه و شروع میکنه هجوم بردن به درختای دیگه، به خودش، و این تصمیم جنون‌آمیز رو میگیره که خودش رو توسط خودش از بین ببره.
So, the Axe piece is one of his first pieces that he dropped as an NFT on like whatever blockchain. So it's like he's one of those first early drops, and the story behind it. And actually, he mentioned that the main sketch and the main idea was like way before that. he worked on it, but when he wanted to drop it as NFT, he doesn't want that to be the same exact one. So he made another template, do some like editings on it and stuff, and then drop it as an NFT. And the story behind it is that it's a tree that like goes like insane and wanted to just hurt his own kind. And ironically, he becomes an axe himself itself and start to just ruin and destroy others, and that might lead at the end to destroying himself as well. So that's the main story behind the axe, and that's the one of his first drops as NFTs, as he mentioned.
Okay. Yeah, great work, MH. MH, before we call it and we move on to our next crew member, do me a favor, MH. What is the best way people can find you, see more of your art, contact you? Is there, where would you like to direct people to?
خب فکر کنم اینستاگرام اون اپلیکیشنی باشه که توش مرحله به مرحله کارامو میذارم، اونجا بیشتر فعالم. اگه کسی بخواد با من در ارتباط باشه و یا کارهای بیشتری ازم ببینه یا در جریان پروسه تکمیل کارو باشه، خب اینستاگرام بروزتره. ولی خب کماکان توی اکس هم فعالم.
Okay.
So he mentioned that, he mentioned that Instagram is the main place for him, and it works kind of like portfolio, and everybody can see the process of his works, how he made it, and whatever. So on that note, Instagram is the first place to. It's better to reach out to MH via that, but also he said that he is active on X as well. So whatever you feel. Just go for it, both Instagram and X as well.
Okay. So we have your Instagram up here, MH. We also have your X up here. We have your, I brought your link tree up as well. You're on Mallow. So let's bring up your Mallow page real quick. Okay. I like that you're on Mallow. Are you a fan of, I'm not logged in. Shit. Are you a fan of? He had that. We got your foundation. I always forget his name. Spawn. Todd McFarlane. You know who Todd McFarlane is, MH?
نه نمیشناسم.
No. Okay. Todd Mc.
Nah, he doesn't.
So Todd McFarlane is an illustrator as well. This is Todd McFarlane's work. He's one of my favorite illustrators. But you kind of, I mean, the fact that you're on Mallow, we have your exchange art up, right? Let's bring up your object real quick so everybody sees your object. Yeah, your object's popping too. Yeah, I like your object. Okay, MH, here's the surprise for all you guys, actually, because I believe in signs. I've always have. And when I see a sign, I would have never expected you to do James Hetfield. And I'll share a little bit about myself. I don't like to, these shows are more about you guys, less about me. So I used to be an airbrush. I guess I still am. But I used to do airbrushing. I'm an airbrush artist. And so I used to paint with airbrushing. And so these are some of my past works. They're in slips, right? But I don't know if you probably won't LL Cool J. But interesting because, yeah, okay. So MH, you know who that is?
واضح نیستش واسه من.
Nah, come on, bro.
Yeah. You see the little question mark down there, down in the bottom?
Yeah, bro, I saw it.
I airbrushed this back in, hang on, let me, 95. James Hetfield, a picture of James Hetfield on stage. But hang on, MH. Let me, look at him smile. All right, so interesting story, MH. Let me pull this out. So I airbrushed this for my brother for, as a matter of fact, I think it might have been a Christmas gift. And so my brother took this work of art to a Metallica concert, and I don't know if you can see right here.
Yeah.
He got James. He went into the stands with this big piece of artwork, and he held it up. And James Hetfield called him up to the stage and signed my work of. Oh, let me see. Here it is. And signed my work of art right here on his cheek. And so this is a picture of James. And so I saw your James stuff. And I don't know if you know what airbrushing is. You guys got to know what airbrushing is. But yeah, that was back in the days when I used to airbrush. And so I don't believe in coincidences. And so I'm looking at your stuff. And if you would have told me that you were creating pieces of James Hetfield, I would have never believed it. And now that I'm flicking through your art, I'm like, holy cow. So yeah, I don't know. Just wanted to share that with you guys. But I believe in signs. And so, I don't believe in coincidences. And I feel like seeing something like that means that this show was meant to be, which just confirms my life, which confirms everything that we're doing right now, guys. Yeah, these are all my works of art. So I'm going to put this here. Less about me, more about you guys. Okay, MH, before we say goodbye, webcam, screen, Sony. Let me bring this back up so I don't forget. MH, for everybody out there, the holidays, artists, maybe people who are, illustrators, right? Having a hard time. So people who never really got a grasp on how to use their tablets. Who might. I'm coming over there, Sam. I need lessons on tablets. You guys need photos. So for someone,
Bro, about tutorials on tablets though, I'm gonna get some percentage though, to be honest with you.
Sam, I got this tablet collecting dust. MH, I got this tablet collecting dust now for almost 5 years, and my question, I did have a question. I wanted to know how long the transition take, but we're running out of time. So why don't you leave us with a couple words of inspiration for all the other artists, all the other illustrators out there who might just be starting. I don't know, man. Maybe leave some words of inspiration for them. Go ahead, MH.
سام میشه سوال رو واسم ترجمه کنی؟
آره حتما. برای کلا ایلاستریتور تصویرسازایی که هم شاید مشکل دارن برای استارت، سال اول بود که مشکل دارن برای استارت چجوری با تبلتشون کار کنن، و دو اینکه کلا سخن انگیزشی هر چی داری برای جملات خدافظی آخر بگو.
مرسی. اول اینو بگم که بابت امضای جیمز هتفیلد حسودیم شد بهت، خیلی چیز ارزشمندی اون، و اینکه بابت استارت زدن دیجیتال آرت، خب الان عموما یوتیوب سورس خیلی خوبی واسه آموزش، هم در دسترس تره و هم محتوای خیلی متنوعی توشه. من خودم با آموزش‌های آرتیست‌های مختلف توی یوتیوب شروع کردم. واسه شروع کار به نظرم نگاه کردن به نحوه کار آرتیست خیلی مهمه، اینکه چجوری دارن رفتار میکنن با نرم افزار. ولی در نهایت به این بستگی داره که چقدر تجربه نقاشی داشته باشه اون شخص. رفتار با مداد رو بلد باشه و اگر تونست کار با نرم افزار رو یاد بگیره، از روی یوتیوب تونست کار با تبلت رو یاد بگیره، واسه کامل تر کردن حتما باید پیش یک استاد آموزش ببینه. به نظر من این خیلی مهمه که ذهن آرتیست غنی بشه از بابت اینکه بتونه ایده های خیلی خفنی رو پرورش بده. تکنیک به مرور زمان خودش کامل میشه، ولی در وهله اول ایده خیلی مهمه، اینکه چجوری ببینه، چجوری ایده شکل بگیره توی ذهنش. و اینکه خیلی خوشحال شدم. مرسی که این فرصت رو در اختیار من و شهر قرار دادی. دمت گرم. مرسی.
So, first things first, he said that he's like super jealous of James signing that photo and picture and piece, though. Yeah, he said that that one is like super, super precious. But about like illustrators having hard times, he said that he really suggests first things like tutorials on YouTube and to see how different artists work and act with a digital pen, though. He said that like having some basic knowledge to do physicals and how to work with pen, how to work with paper really matters in his opinion, though. But he said as you go on and on, your craft and like your technique might develop as well. But the main thing is the idea behind it. So learn how to just see things like good, see things with your eyes open, though. And he said after you learn how to use like pen and digital tablet itself, he suggests that also take some classes with some masters as well, because that is like a cherry on top. So the package will be full then. And he also said that he's like super happy and super happy about you giving us him and also all of us this opportunity to be on this special Christmas show with y'all, and we just said thank you.
You're welcome, MH. It was a pleasure getting to know you. It was a pleasure getting to know your art. We're gonna we got Sinner next. We're gonna bring up Sinner next. But I appreciate you taking your time and your energy coming on the show and being part of this. And thank you very much, bro. It was a real pleasure getting to see your art and seeing everything out there. So thank you very much. Keep going. Your art's going to evolve. You're going to get better. And that's going to be interesting to see and follow. But good start so far. And we'd love one day you should get some of those physicals out there too. Show the world the physicals, just not the digital. But it's a pleasure getting to know you, MH. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, man.
You're welcome. All right, guys. So that was MH. We're going to bring up Sinner next. Hang on. Let's get Sinner up here. Camera went dead. It's going to be that type of day. Where are you, Sinner? There you are. All right. Myself. There we go. All right, Sinner, give me 1 second. I knew this was going to be a long show. Let me swap out the battery here real quick. I'm glad it died and not in the middle of this. All right. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we're all set. There we go. All right. Hang on 1 second before I bring you up. Locked in. Very good. Awesome. Usually we lose that in the middle of the show. Okay. Next up, hang on. Okay, so you guys had a chance to meet MH and see his art. Very interesting. I always love illustrators. I'm such a fan of illustrations, whether drawn or digital. I mean, I think I'm loving the digital illustrations more and more I get to know the digital illustrators. But very talented artists. Very talented artists, Sam. You scout well. All right, our next artist up is Sinner. Sinner, let's make sure we got him up here. Yeah, Sinner. Say hello to everybody.
Hey, what's up, Mark?
What's up, Sinner? How are you?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Sinner.
It's glad to be here. I'm glad to
Hap-
be here. Thank you for having me.
yeah, man. I love getting to know you guys because Sam's got some good eyes at spotting very talented artists. I'm noticing. Sinner, why don't you take some time, tell us a little bit about yourself, a little bit about your art, and yeah, why don't you fill us in? Go ahead, man. Why don't you take it over from here?
So my main name is Sina, which I changed to Sinner as my nickname. And I was born in December 25 in 2000s. Uh, like I started my music production activity about like 2019, about something like that. And uh, the the cause that brought me here with y'all is because of just one hashtag. So I used to produce beats, and Sam just found me on some hashtags and followed me on Instagram. Uh, then he just fucked with my music. That's it. And we just met like a year ago in person. Uh, and I've studied graphic design like other guys in here. Uh, but my art resume is not that much of a, you know, I've I've I haven't done much visual stuff, but I'm also a little bit skilled in that. So I think that's it.
Okay. Um, Sinner, let's focus on the music. How long you been doing music for?
Uh, it gotta be like 6 years now.
Okay,
Six
and you
years
go ahead, go ahead.
professionally. Like before that, I used to do it on my phone. Like there was this software called FL Mobile. I used to make beats, and in high school we used to write some rap songs and uh, rap on like beats and stuff. And then we wanted to release those songs. We needed some original beats, so we headed to some places to buy beats, but for that time it was too expensive for us. So I said, why don't I just start producing myself? So I just left the rap dream alone and started and continued to just produce music.
Okay. How long were you actually producing music before you felt like you really had something? And what when you switched from the phone, I'm curious what software you use to create the beats. Do you have I don't know what they call it. I think it's an MP. You know they have the pad that they
MPC.
MPC. Do you
Yeah.
use an MPC? What type of software do you use? Maybe talk a little bit about how you create your beats.
I don't use an MPC. Like I just use a MIDI controller. It's just a keyboard, like a piano keyboard,
Okay.
which connects to your computer. Uh, and the software that I started with after mobile is uh, FL Studio, but it was too like the interface was not for me. It was too bulky and not too overwhelming, you know. So I looked up to uh, looked up for another software, and then I found Ableton Live, and that was the software that I kept going with till now.
Okay. Um, Sana, do you have and are there producers out there that um you follow that you're a fan of? I mean, where do you? So one of my favorite producers of all time. I don't know if you know of them, but you guys are surprising me today. Where we got 35 millimeter film hanging on the wall. We got James Hetfield photos. So you guys are kind of like putting me in this just a space. So it wouldn't surprise me. But one of my favorite producers was Timberland and Swiss Beats. Those are probably two of my favorite music producers. On this side of the world. Do you have any music producers that you look up to, you follow? That how did you get inspired to? I know you did it because you figured, but I mean, you had to have some inspiration from other sources of musicians.
Yeah, definitely have some inspirations. Like as you mentioned, Timberland. Timberland is an idol for me. Like he literally carried 2000s and even 2010s. His style of like crowded drums and stuff is so inspiring for me. Not for me, even for big producers like Kanye himself. Uh, but my main inspiration is Alchemist
Okay.
and Madlib, mainly. Yeah.
Okay. Um.
Uh,
Go ahead, Senna. Go ahead.
uh, Other producers like Jay Dilla, rest in peace. I know you're surprised with all the NYC names. I just
I just had a
we're just
feeling.
like that. I mean, yeah, we're like I don't know how many miles away we're apart from New York, but we're just me and Sam especially. We're just mentally there. Like we live that hip hop thing.
Sam kind of kicked off the show. He said you guys were like the Wu-Tang of art. So,
Definitely.
I'll never forget that association, especially since I grew up listening to Wu-Tang. But doesn't surprise me that you're familiar with some of these awesome beat makers from over here, especially Timberland. I don't know if you've ever followed Swiss. But Swiss was part of Rough Riders, and he was putting together all the beats for Rough Riders. And let me tell you, during that time period, Swiss had some of it was Timberland and Swiss, both of those guys, just banging beats. So I'm always a fan of a producer that it just gets you. Yeah, man. So why don't we head over to the computer? I know we have some links to some of your beats. We could play them for people. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Let's see.
You guys keep surprising me, man. I feel like I grew up with all you guys. Hang on while I let me switch the screens around here. All right, very good. Let me center. Let me bring you small. All right. Drop this down. Well, actually, you know what? Let me bring that back up and let me bring you up. Okay. So, yeah, we go. Okay. So interesting with your name, man. I'll say this. You very interesting branding, right? And now that I get to know you, I know your name. Makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna so hang on one second because I know I got links from you guys. Right? Yeah. Here. No. Okay. Center. Here we go. Okay. Spotify 405 Altered Affair. And then we have your Instagram. Let's open up your Instagram. Let's get that going. Okay. We got, yeah. So Sinner, you know, you most of the times where hang on, let me you guys are supposed to be like, yo, Mark, switch the cam. I always forget. I don't want to be talking to you from all the way over there, man. So you guys, normally artists, right? But very interesting. We've gotten more and more musicians popping up on the show now. Our Christmas show, we had everybody singing, which was a surprise. So this to me is something really interesting that you bring a very interesting. Well, each one of you guys do, right? And you kind of bring the music aspect or foundation to the group. And so if these guys ever need any type of beats and collabs, how did you get? And hang on 1 second. How did you get involved with the Shaw crew, man? I mean, I know Sam said it, right? But you guys met. You kind of evolved together with each other, and so now, did you make beats for everybody? Do you collab with these guys? Like, did they come to you? They're like, yo, I need a beat for my art. I want to animate my art. Have you guys done any of this yet, or what's? Have you been involved yet like that, or what's the deal?
Actually, not yet. You know, we've been just doing our stuff like more self-centered, you know.
Okay.
At least not with me. You know, other guys have collaborated with each other, but the stuff that I put up on the NFT space was just my own stuff and not like any collaborations.
Okay. So, all right, Senator, I'm going to, why don't we play some of this stuff? I got 405 Slow-Mo. I got Alter the Fair. Let me open up your Spotify right now. I'm opening up everything. Have your Instagram open, right? What's this? Let me make sure I have this open. Okay, I got the Hobbit open. All right, so tell me, what do you want to play for him first? You want to play 405 Slow-Mo, Alter the Fair, the Nina Simone? Let's introduce them to your beats, Sinner. What do you think? Where should we start first?
I think these two sampling videos from my Instagram are better for the start. You know, the first one is I sampled actually Nina Simone on one of my beats. I just love Nina Simone. I'm a core jazz fan, you know, because you know hip hop actually originated from jazz somehow, and it's a big influence, and artists have always been sampling jazz stuff, jazz artisans, jazz songs, you know.
Jazz and blues is a great place to be. It's some. I don't know if you heard the opening music to the show, but I love the blues, man. Why don't we play some of this for him? Hang on. I sent the music to your Telegram. I don't have Sam. I don't have Telegram on. I don't have Telegram on my computer. So wait, I gotta go. Hang on. I would have to send the link. I sent the music center Telegram. All right, hang on. You can play that. Okay. So I'll bring that link over, and all right, hang on. Let's play the Nina Simone sample for everyone.
All right.
Give me a second while I play this for everyone.
Where
on, Sinner. Let's play him let's play him the Hobbit too.
Well, let me tell you the story of Hobbit first.
Go ahead.
You know, it was a meme that it was the Hobbit animation that actually Bilbo is smoking like weed and stuff, and all of a sudden Gandalf appears from behind a tree, and the title was "When you smell Zaza in public," and I and that there was this dark, grimy soundtrack to this scene, and I forgot the whole meme and the whole title, and the that music just caught my ear, and yeah, I downloaded the video and sampled that part of the music.
The amazing thing about music, Sinner, is you could sample almost any sound, anything, right? And the creativity that takes place when creating a beat or a harmony or anything, right? And so this is, who would think that you would create a beat from The Hobbit, right? Let's play this. Hang on. Let's get this going. Let's get some good stuff. We got some good stuff here, Sinner. Hang on. Let's bring up your page. You have your page. There we go. All right. What else we got? BIJ to Travis. This another beat here? Let's yeah, that's it.
It's not a beat. It's actually something I don't know if you heard 10 Crack Commandments from Biggie. Everybody from New York has heard it.
Come on.
And there was this DJ Premier did some actually horns in that. I don't know. It's a horn. It's a synth. I don't know. In that music, in that beat, and it was the same note as one element in Travis Scott's Nightcrawler. And I somehow matched these two and made a transition.
Okay, so this is a mashup?
Yeah, some kind of.
Okay. And NASCAR, that's a beat you produced?
That's the trap beat I produced myself. Yeah.
All right. Let's play both of them for everybody. Let's hang on.
Yeah,
It's the 10 Crack Commandments. It's the 10.
All right. This is NASCAR. Hang on. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. Let's see, Sin on Drip. I like these little videos that you put together too that match the beats.
Yeah, I actually did that myself. I do some kind of motion graphics and stuff.
I see. I see. I noticed that. All right, 405 slow mo. You want to talk about it a little?
I was at my friend's house and he played this little song came on YouTube all of a sudden. I don't know how, and I was inspired by it. Uh, I don't exactly know the name of the song, but I sampled a vocal chant from there and just created a whole beat in my friend's house.
All
And
right.
then this song has actually like 4 beat switches,
All right. Let's play it for him. Hang on.
3 or 4 beat switches.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Hang on, Sin. Hang on. Hang on. It's mellows. Nice. Did you create the cover art?
Yeah, I created the cover art myself. I'm like one man's. I'm like all alone.
I got you. Nice switch. Yeah, you got some nice transitions in here.
Well, the story behind the cover is
Go ahead, Sinner.
yeah. The story behind the cover was well, the theme of the song is like as it seems 405 as the 405 highway in Los Angeles, and I'm just too obsessed with Los Angeles just as much as I'm obsessed with New York. And the car in the picture is named Paycon, is a Persian car, and it's like the concept is like having a journey from Iran to Los Angeles, from Tehran to Los Angeles, in that car, with this song, if you know what I mean.
You drive into L.A., huh?
Yes, and that 405 highway is, you know,
Slow mo. You got it right. There's a lot of traffic
slow
out
mo
there.
because it's kind of chilly, the atmosphere is just slow.
We got your last and final beat, Sinner. Altered Affair. You want to talk about this a little?
It's not a beat.
Oh,
It's not a beat. It's actually an
it's a
instrumental,
song. Oh, instrumental.
and yeah, it's a song. Yeah, it's not. It's just some alternative rock song, and when I made it, I was like MH said earlier. He was feeling sad when creating something that he likes the most. I don't know the most or like one of his favorites. And while creating this, I was also kind of almost blue, you know. And yeah, it just became one of my favorite songs that I've created.
Okay. Um,
Yeah,
you want to play it for him? Let's play it for everybody. All right, hang on,
let's
Sinner.
do it.
MH must love this one. This kind of feels a little Metallica-ish too. Not bad, Sinner. All right. You all right. It has a little bit of feel of almost feels a little bit of Metallica-ish. I'm not sure where you might have sampled those sounds from, but almost guitar. Were those guitar strums in there?
There were guitars. I didn't sample anything in here. Uh, but the guitars were not actually guitars. It was some VST software that I used. I played the guitar with my keyboard. It was some virtual guitar. Uh, and the cover art is, as I said, the person has became like bloody after some cause, after some things altered. Uh, he lost his strength, uh, as his strength is showed with that metal. His skin was from metal, and it changed to blood somehow. And yeah, that's it.
Okay. Um, well, I'd love to, you know what? I'd love to see, I'd love to start hearing some of your music mixed in with some of these guys' art, man. Yeah, I'd love to see those collabs starting to happen. I got
We're
big,
definitely gonna do that.
yeah, man. I'm looking forward to that. Are you NFTs yet or no?
Well, as I said, I met Sam earlier, like a year ago, and he actually encouraged me to get involved in the NFT stuff. Uh, my first NFT platform was Drip.
Okay, okay.
I'm new to this.
Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, man. Well, yeah, let me tell you, it's a little overwhelming when you get involved for the first time, right? But once you start finding your way around, you start collabing with these guys and you start getting, their artwork mixed with your. People love motion art too, and they always need a good track behind it, So there's a very big space for you in the NFT art world and in the art world. There's a very big opening for you to kind of slide in there and get your art going. And let me tell you, you start to collab with the right people, and some of these pieces of art, you never know where they end up, right? And one of these pieces of art could be on display anywhere, and it could be your beat behind it. But I don't think you need me to tell you that because you got a whole crew over there that is more than happy to tell you that. Sinner, real quick, people want to reach out to you. They want to find you. They want to connect with you. What's the best place to do that?
Well, X and Instagram are I'm usually active on them.
Okay.
They can actually contact me for beats and stuff. I do all kinds of stuff. I do mix and masters.
Do you any plans on getting involved in the in well, I mean, you mentioned it before, but you said you started to do a little Photoshop, a little collage. You actually created the album art.
Yeah.
Yeah, on slow mo too. So are you planning on getting involved in the creating art a little bit or what?
Well, I told Sam the other day, I think I have the potential to do that as well.
Okay.
I'm starting to make a collection of visuals to like try my luck with them.
I think especially when you have the music background and you get the art background and you bring it all together. I think there's a lot of potential for that in this space. Sinner, I'm gonna open you back up. Hang on, we're gonna change things back around real quick. I was not aware of that. I'm wondering if it's the IG is giving me problem with copyrights, but guys, we're back up on IG. I didn't realize IG was down, but I still recorded the whole show, so we could replay it on IG anytime. But I was not aware that IG went down, but we're back up over there. All right, guys. Sinner, real quick before we say goodbye and we bring up Sarah, maybe you could leave us with some words of inspiration, maybe other producers out there, guys getting started in the NFT space. You seem pretty new to this NFT space as well, right? But you're surrounded by a very good crew, a lot of good friends, and so maybe you want to leave us with some words of inspiration.
Well, all I can say is keep being consistent. You know, consistency is key. I should tell myself too, because I'm not much of a, you know, I'm I'm like a perfectionist for my stuff, but I should use this advice for myself too.
Yeah, you know, sometimes when I get a little stuck, I always think, what advice would I give somebody else in this position? And I always end up giving other people great advice, but I never end up taking my own advice. Um, I see. I'm glad to have met you, Sinner. And I know Sam talks a lot about you guys. And now he always talks about the music end, the art end, and he sees something. He has vision, and I think you do too, right? So it's nice to see all you guys
Yes, I
together.
appreciate you having us here, and happy holidays.
Yeah, happy holidays, man. Thank you for coming on. We're going to switch over to Sarah now, but I appreciate you spending your time with us, sharing your art, and I look forward to seeing you grow, especially the physical art meshed with the beats. And, you know, I give you a little bit of advice, Sinner. Get it done, get it out there. You know, I'm a perfectionist as well, and being a perfectionist can kill you. It could also be something that people use as a procrastination, right? I got to get it perfect. I got to get it right. And a lot of times people don't even realize the little changes that we realize, right? And so the important part is eventually you get it out there, get it posted, get it, you know, and you guys in your crew are having success at selling art. So you know, it's nice. Congratulations on making it to Drip, and it's going to be interesting seeing you grow. So thank you for coming on the show, bro.
Thank you again. So long.
Take care, Sinner. All right, guys. That was Sinner, producer, part of the Shah crew, and you know, it's interesting how different ends of the world meet, right? So it's the Biggie, Timberland, and just getting to know Sinner as far as his influences and beats, Kanye beats, right? And then it's a 35 millimeter from Beta and James Hetfield from you know, MH. Let's bring up Sarah for everybody. All right, hang on, Sarah. All right, we got Sarah up. All right. Yeah. All right, good. Okay. Our next artist up is Sarah, also part of the Shah crew. And let's get Sarah up here. Hang on. Sarah, say hello to everybody, Sarah.
Hello, dear Mark, and hello, everybody who listens to us and watching us, and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Sarah. Happy holidays. Thank you for joining us. A little bit longer to get to you guys, but you know what? I wanted to take a little longer to. It's hard to pack a whole world of art career in 15 minutes, and I had a feeling that was going to happen. But you know what? I got a late dinner today. I'm in no rush, and we got the whole afternoon, and so I figured, why rush with you guys, right? I think you guys are special, and it's just a little bit of a different show. We're featuring all, you know, you guys as artists instead of one work of art, and so why not take a little more time, you know, venturing into you guys rather than rushing through. So, Sarah, why don't you take a couple minutes, introduce yourself, maybe talk about your art, and why don't you take it from here, Sarah?
Yeah, well, as you know, my name is Sarah, and I'm an Iranian artist. I've been engaging in art since childhood, and I mean, it has been my biggest passion always. And so I decided to study photography at university because I thought I know how to draw, so I should learn another thing. And it was a great experience for me to study photography and work as a commercial photographer as well. And I had an exhibition as well in art gallery in Tehran. And after working as a commercial photographer, I decided to put it away because of some circumstances and conditions. And last February, I think, I came into NFTs with my drawings, and nowadays my main focus is on my drawings and being a painter or drawer.
Okay, okay. Painting and drawing. Are we talking about
Yeah,
physicals or digital?
physicals.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
and
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
okay. And my style is scribble art, and mostly I use rapidograph and other mediums. If I think it is good for me to express my feelings through this medium, I use it. For example, sometimes I use gouache and markers, pencils, and sometimes soft pastels as well. But the main medium is rapidographs.
Okay. Did you did the NFT world did that have anything to do with the commercial photography? I mean, did you see like a different direction? So I was a little bit about me, right? Real quick. I was a freelance photographer for a little bit, and so I used to work with high-profile, I guess, celebrities. I did a little editorial. I did a little glamour. I was all over the place, but I enjoyed shooting, so it didn't matter what type of job came up. But as far as the commercial photography, what were you shooting at the time?
Um, well, as a commercial photographer, I mostly I shoot it um, the things related to clothing, and scarves and shawls mostly. So because of some conditions, I decided to put it away and do not capture those photos of scarves and shawls. Yeah.
Do you shoot anymore for yourself or?
Yeah, I shoot for myself, but I'm busy with drawing nowadays.
Okay,
They
okay.
are not apart from each other. They are not, all the fields in art are, tied. And I mean, yeah, it's no problem for me. I do drawing, but and photography, but as I said, I want to be known as a drawer in NFTs, and then maybe after some time, I do my photography again.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you focused on your drawing right now.
Yeah.
You create now you mentioned scribble art. Uh,
Yeah.
so you work on a physical piece and then what? You upload or you take a picture or you scan. You bring that physical piece into NFTs. How do you work as far as you create?
Yeah. I draw that physical piece, and as a photographer, I captured the photo of it and with my camera, and then I mint it as NFTs.
Okay, okay. You guys
Yeah.
are watching me. Okay. Sarah, you want to head over to the computer and maybe show people some of your art? Yeah, let's do that. Let's so this way we could have a conversation and talk about your art. All right, hang on. Let me take over here. All right, Sarah. So, Sarah, how long have you been hanging out with the Shah crew and being part of this whole group?
I know these people, but I'm a new member of this crew. I know some before knowing other people in this crew, but it, it's not really it's a short time, I can say.
Okay. All right, Sarah, hang on. Let me bring you up. Now, let me give me 1 second. Let me close out on some of these. Okay. How long? When did you get involved in NFTs, Sarah?
Well, last February, it was I minted my first piece on Object, and I think it was in a space that first I met Sam, and I was questioning about Solana art and exchange art, and Sam was there. It was the first time that I met Sam, and he answered me very completely and in a really practical way. And and after that, I started minting on exchange art as well. And these days, I mint on Object and on exchange art. These two platforms.
Okay.
As a Shah member, I think it will be some drops in Drip House.
Okay. We're gonna take a look at that the whole Shah crew Drip House.
Yeah.
Wait a second here. Wrong Instagram. Oh, I clicked on the wrong link. Okay. My bad. Yes. Okay. This is the second one. Unbearable. Whoa. Wow. Yeah. Oh shit. Look at you go. Okay. All right, Sarah. So okay, we have your what's your IG? I know what your IG is. Hang on 1 second, so I bring up your IG as well. Instagram. That is the one link. You should get that. You should get that link on your link tree.
I'm not really very active on IG because of that. I didn't put it on my link tree.
Okay, that makes sense. But it does, it does have. Hang on, Sarah. Let me bring up your. There you go. It does have a fair amount of your work on it, so it doesn't hurt. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to have this because if I was to look at all of your, if let's just say I was to land on your X, right, and I was to see your X, and I wouldn't, it's I'm only going to see what you've posted so far on X, right? But you seem to have a little bit of a portfolio going on. I just feel like IG is just it's a better show for a portfolio. Tell me something, Sarah. So how I've seen a couple scribble artists, right? But how did you get into scribble art? Like, what was the fascination when it came to doing scribble art? And do you use a tablet or how? Oh no, because you do physical.
Yeah.
Right, and then you capture. Okay. So any plans on trying digital scribble, or are you going to strictly stick to physical scribble? And what inspired you to go in the direction of physical scribble art? Yeah, go ahead, Sarah.
I thought it is the best way for me to convey my feelings and what I think. I'm somehow a chaotic person. and my country is a chaotic country, and everything in my drawings are chaotic as well. And scribble art is the best way for me to convey this feeling for me. And in the future, yeah, I don't want to limit myself only doing physical art, but right now I don't have these the tools for digital drawings. So maybe in the future, yeah, if I have the tools, I will do digital drawing as well.
Okay. Well, you're crushing it with the physical, so don't rush.
Yeah,
No reason to rush
thank
right
you.
now. You're welcome. Okay, so I'm kind of flicking through your. A lot of times you see, so interesting, Sarah. A lot of times when I see scribble art, I see it in one shade. You know, normally it's one shade, and you kind of use a couple different shades in your art. Which is you got different color schemes, or different colors. Hang on while I just flick through. Oh, we're flicking through your book right now, your drawing book. And okay, do you, Sarah, any inspirations when it comes to maybe following other artists or other scribble? Do you follow other scribble artists, or like? So I guess what I'm trying to figure out is, I guess what inspired you to do scribble art? Did you see another artist doing scribble art?
Yeah, I think so, but I don't know when it started. I can't say the exact time and how it happens. I just found myself that it is the best way to use it, and and about that question, yeah, there are many scribble artists that I follow, and I really like their works as well. But I try to not do what how can I say it? I
What
try
everyone else
to
is doing.
avoid, yeah, to avoid what they are doing. I want to be my scribble art be my scribble art.
You want to find your own style.
Yeah.
I got you. Hang on, I'm just flicking through your IG a little. So you sent me a couple links to a couple pieces, and it's not all completely scribble art here, Sarah. You have a lot of different styles involved. There
Yeah.
are, yeah. This is so. Not most times you see scribble art. The work of art is mostly, consistent with scribble, but you got a lot of different things going on in your pieces. I'm gonna bring up. You seem to have some, yeah, a lot of different stuff going on, a lot of different styles. Okay, hang on, Sarah. So you sent me a couple links here, right? Let's bring up your. We have your X. Let's see. We have your X page, right? We have your. Okay. We have your link tree. We got your Instagram up here. We have your object. Oh, your object has all the pieces on. Okay, Instagram as well. All right. Um, okay. And you got a Hug. Very good. I love Hug. I think Hug is a very good site. Okay. And let's see. So I have these two pieces here that you sent me, both on Exchange Art, right? Maybe you want to talk about these two pieces. The first piece I have up is Pain Zone. And maybe you want to talk a
Yeah.
little bit about that.
Yeah, the Pain Zone is a piece from a collection which name is Vague Memories, and the all pieces in this collection is related to our memories, because I think memories are part of all of us, and they create somehow our identity. And it can be a social identity, and it can be a personal experience as well. But in this collection, especially about this piece, I mean, Pain Zone, it is about a social experience and social thing. And I used those patterns, I mean that, you know, Islami patterns to show that, you know, it is something from Middle Eastern, and it is really familiar to Middle East people. And I want to show that in this array of, you know, everything is getting modern and somehow affected by Western culture and art. So I want to show that we have beautiful things as well, and we should protect it as well. But they are, you know, um, they are not as strong as they should be. And also, I want to show the situation of my people right now. It is a mixture of some feelings, some many feelings.
How so I have a question. How did you now in the background, how did you is this a stencil or something? How did you get the background so perfect?
Well, I use liner, um, and I divide my paper into very small squares. Then I erase them after I draw.
Very intricate art here, Sarah. How long did this piece take you to create?
I don't know. I can't say because you know, one day I draw, and another day maybe I'm not in the mood. I don't draw. But I think it took me 1 month, I think.
Wow. Yeah, I would accept that as a very good answer. There is a lot of intricacy work in these pieces. These are some of your most advanced pieces from everything that I've seen. Are these more of your, these are more of your recent works?
Yeah, they are more recent and my favorite one as well. Favorite ones as well. Yeah.
Yeah, your style is evolving. I feel like I saved the best for last because I love when I see intricate stuff. Let's bring up unbearable Tumlet. Tumlet. Am I saying that right? Tumlet.
Timon.
Tumlet.
Yeah.
Unbearable. Sarah, why don't you talk a little bit about that? And thank you, Sam, for the camera. I'm sorry, Sarah. I thought I swapped the camera. Sometimes I forget. You guys got to yell at me like, yo, Mark, I can't see you. Okay. Yeah, this piece is incredible. And this background is nuts. How long did this take you to, and I love when it's like mixed like this and not in one style. You have the eyes. I'm going to let you talk about it because this is I think to me, this is one of your best pieces. Go ahead. Why don't you talk about it? Because that background, just the combination of the scribble art with the background, I feel like you have isometric art and scribble art. And then you have the almost like, I feel like the roots. Maybe they're the roots or the veins going through the piece. Yeah, go ahead. Why don't you talk about it and tell me to be quiet? Go ahead, Sarah.
Yeah, sure. Firstly, those are you can think that they are roots, whatever you want, but for me, those golden lines are somehow something like threads that you know, that connect the memories with each other, and that's something that put all these things together and prevent it from exploding or something like that. And it's again about memories and how they can be happiness or sadness to us. And yeah, justice.
Okay. At the center part of this, are the hands
Yeah.
ripping it open?
I think they are trying to close it
Oh, they're
like
trying to
this.
close it?
Can I? Yeah.
Okay, okay. And so then I would imagine that the memories are in the middle of the piece, and then
Yeah.
okay, all right, very nice. I gotta ask, how long did this piece take you, Sarah?
I think again 3 weeks, or I think almost 1 month. I think it's not because of the piece or the technique that it took so much time. It was because of my brain and my mind and my mood, and it made me sometimes very sad. So I decided to put all these things away and then tomorrow come and draw again. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you work on it a little bit at a time and you go back to
Yeah.
it. Okay. All right. Um, I still have works of art that I haven't finished. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, but at least you finish yours and you have them up. And congratulations on your sales. You deserve them. Let's
Yeah,
let's
thank you.
You're welcome. I like seeing people succeed. I'm gonna. What is this? Is your exchange art. All right. Let's bring up your exchange art. Okay. These are some of the pieces from exchange art, right? All right. We got your exchange art. Let's show everybody up here. We got your hug. We have your object. All right. Let's make sure we get everybody to see the object. Sarah, if what is you mentioned that IG isn't the best place to reach you because you're not that active on it, but I still think it's important to have it up. Tell everybody what's the best place. I'm assuming X would be the best place, but what's the best place for everyone to reach out to you, find you, see more of your art?
You're right. Absolutely right. X is the best platform for finding me. After that, maybe IG.
Okay, okay. No wonder I had a problem finding your IG. You were the one IG I had a problem finding. But okay, awesome. I have your X up next to you. We're also going to show your link tree. We're going to show your Instagram so everybody sees that. Hang on, let me bring this over. This is her Instagram. Very good. And we have our object. Let's bring object up so everybody can find your object. They want to find more art. You guys want to see more of her art. You can find her on object. And then this is exchange art. This is exchange. Okay. All right. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay, Sarah. Before we say goodbye and bring Sam back up to close out on Sam and Ali, maybe you can share with everyone, because it seems like you actually met these guys, or you met Sam in space and became part of the crew through spaces. So, and that I do have a lot of experience with, because a lot of artists do meet up in these spaces. And it seems like everybody finds a really good home and a really good family in spaces, because you listen to everyone speak and you listen to their voice, rather than, typing or texting or imagining what someone's like. You can get a really good feel in spaces for what someone's like. Sarah, before we say goodbye, maybe you could leave us with some words of inspiration for everybody, about being an artist. And it seems like you entered the NFT space, and then that's how you kind of met these guys. And then, why don't you, and it seems like you also left commercial photography behind to venture off for your own art career, and you focused on art. And that's not easy for everybody to do, to leave a job and then focus mainly on art. But maybe you could leave us with some words of inspiration for all the other artists out there watching.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is to believe in yourself and believe in what you want and what you are doing, and just do it on a daily basis with passion. Don't be disappointed by whatever that is not in your control, and show up and show yourself in spaces, and be active in spaces and talk with other artists and other people. You can finally find your people as I found them, and yeah, just this.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Sarah, you're very welcome. I want to say thank you for coming on the show. In a way, I love when people make transitions from a professional job to an art career. And so I want to say congratulations on that. Keep moving forward. It seems like you've started seems like you haven't started art your entire life, but you really started focusing a year ago. And look at how your art has evolved. I have not seen that scribble art has come such a long way from your first piece on IG to the last piece that I've seen, right? And your art is actually evolving, especially with you're adding isometric art behind it. You have different colors, different flares. And when you said before that you weren't paying it, you wanted to create what you create and not what others create. I haven't seen anything like this yet. And I sure do look around. So I want to say good job with that, because you're kind of blazing your own path. So I want to say thank you for taking your time to come on the show. Happy holidays to you. And thank you very much for your time, Sarah. I appreciate you very much.
Thank you, Mark, and thank you for your attention and for this amazing show and for having us here, and for everything you are doing for artists in this space.
You're welcome, Sarah. I love art, and I love artists, and I know what it's like to be one. And I know it's tough to talk about your stuff sometimes. But I have no problems talking about it. So, I only have problems talking about my art. But, I'm glad you're a part of the show. Thank you, Sarah.
Yeah, you're most welcome. Thank you. And it was an amazing time. And bye.
Take care, Sarah. I'll see you in Web3. You're not going anywhere. Okay. All right, guys. So you had a chance to meet Sarah. You got a chance to see her art. I know it's a little bit of a long show, but I don't care. It's important to put attention on these guys as artists. Usually when we do these shows, we're focused on one piece of art, not an entire art career. What I'm going to do next is I'm going to bring Sam back up. Sam, let me bring you back up real quick so we can talk about Ali. All right, hang on, Sam. Yeah, okay, we got Sam back up. Sam, hang on, Sam, before you talk. All right, so you guys saw Sarah's art. Her art is focused on scribble art right now. Very interesting, taking a look at scribble art. I never knew scribble art was a thing, but it will be interesting to see her evolve, especially the evolution of her art. It's very easily to see. I love seeing artists and watching where they start and where they are now. And you can see an evolution and an arc in their work. And I always find that interesting. I love artists who evolve and become better and better and start injecting new and different styles. It means that their art is evolving. And I think that's a very important thing to see, because we evolve as people and we evolve as artists as well. Our next artist up is Ali, and Ali was not able to make it with us. So we're going to bring up Sam to speak about Ali. We're going to go over his art, and we're going to, we're going to do this for Ali. So give me 1 second. Let me bring Sam up. Sam, you there?
Man, I'm here.
Okay. Sam,
Hi.
hang on 1 sec. Let me bring up Ali's art real quick. We got Ali. We got him on the gram, right? Okay. Yeah,
Yep, and also I sent a link to his debut album on SoundCloud.
okay. So, hang on 1 second while I close this out. Let's bring up Ali where we
Bro,
can.
in the meanwhile, man, in the meanwhile that you are setting things up,
Yeah.
I really want to read this message from Ali to every one of you guys. So first things first,
Hang on, Sam.
unfortunately,
Hang on. Let me bring up his. I'm gonna cover you up. I'm gonna bring up his art. Give me a second. Wait. Let me reset the screens. Give me 1 second.
all right, man, cool, cool.
Yeah. Let me get everything right. So we make sure we have. Oh shit! I can't do it on that side. I got to do it on this side. What are we gonna put on this side? What'd you say? You sent me a SoundCloud album? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. Hang on. I got that link last. Okay, I got it. I got his SoundCloud. All right, hang on. Hold on. Slow down. Slow down. Let's get his SoundCloud on the left. Let's get his IG on the right. Right. Okay. Let's close this out. Let's get this. Let me make sure I got this page set up right because he's mostly on. What is this? What is my drip doing up here? He's mostly on right? We got a SoundCloud down here. We got, let's see, let me make sure I got everything up right. Hang on, Sam. Okay, guys. So real quick, this is Ali. His page, Ali can be found on Instagram. Ali, unfortunately, due to travel, just due to traveling difficulties right now, Ali wasn't able to make it on the show. But Sam will be speaking for Ali. So, Sam, I have Ali's Instagram on the right. I got his SoundCloud on the left. So let's introduce everybody to Ali. Go ahead, Sam.
Yeah, for sure, man. Thank you so much. And yeah, he said, unfortunately, he couldn't make it though, but he's blessed by the opportunity and just wanted to wish everybody a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. And Ali is our producer. He produces music and he does various kinds of genre and styles of making music. He does EDM. He does like experimental hip hop. He does alternative hip hop, alternative rock as well, and you know even some doing some DJing and stuff. So he just goes with the flow on his music. Though he also does like experimental photography and videography as well, but he does it for sake of his own self. He does it to kind of record and document everything in his own way. He doesn't drop them much on places, but he does that as well. So as I said, you all heard me, and Mark already got it up on screen. Ali dropped an album called Parts of Me like years ago, and that was his debut album that today I want to talk to you about. Because if you check out the back back cover art album of that, you can see like bunch of names beside even the producers, the dudes and the girls who sing on the album. Those were the times that we got like everybody who are like doing independent art involved in that project. That project, like in our music aspect of things, that project till today is the biggest project that we ever did. It took us almost like 9 months to complete. We literally, Ali always said that he literally gave birth to a baby. It was like 9 months, and it was like super crazy to do that. And both sadly and ironically, the main idea of that album was when Ali was kinda at his lowest though, and actually he did get into the car accident and he spent like 2 days in coma even, and we all were scared as fuck. And when he came back, he was like, "Nah, dude, this life is just so crazy, and I really need to do something really serious about that, to make it worth though." And yeah, that's basically the whole story behind the album. And as the title reads, is parts of me. Ali goes by the artistic nickname of me. So the title itself says everything about the album. So it was literally parts of him that was involved in the album, and we all can go through the tracks that there is on the album, but some of them are like in Persian though. Y'all might don't understand it, but you can feel the vibes though. You can feel the vibes. Like only on two tracks, things are did like half digitally, half like having like virtual instruments and stuff. But like 80% of the album is all instrumentals. We brought in drums, we brought in guitars in it. We brought like even there's a track that ironically gets the best track, becomes the best track out of album, and it's called Alone Colder. And that's not even a track. That's something that we was at one of our friends' house, and there was a piano over there, and Ali just stand up and start playing the piano, and everybody was just feeling the vibes. So me and our other friend Hussein plus Ali, we took our pens and out. We start writing some things that we went through with each other through the years, because we are like real close friends. We know each other for like 8 years now, and that one is just super moody, super like atmospheric. And if you all understand Persian, I really do suggest you to go check it out, because uh, the funny fact is that that was like super personal though, because as I said, we were literally writing the things that we went through. But ironically, like lots of people love that, and it becomes the best track out of album. And it's not even mixed and mastered. Hossein recorded that with his microphone on the phone, and y'all can hear me in the background clicking my lighter though. So that was just out of nowhere, and we recorded that, and we said, nah, we really need to put it in the album as well. But all the other tracks are recorded in our studio, like fully mixed and mastered, fully we did the thing that we needed to do on those tracks. So yeah, please check it out. And Mark, I don't know if it's like possible or cool with you. There's a track there called White Sheets and Demons. That's the that's the literally the whole story behind the album, and the story I told you all about Ali being in coma for 2 days and getting in a really heavy car crash. And so if you guys can play it, everybody can just feel the vibes. And just really want to give a quick shout to Ghazal there, the girl who sings the vocals in that track. So Mark, back to you. If it's cool, can we play that or what?
Yeah. You want to play White Sheets and Demons?
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Because that's literally the story
Our
behind
daughter
the album.
Jessie loves playing detective.
A
Clue.
But since we discovered
We gotta get through this ad first. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, SoundCloud sucks.
Just like YouTube, man. YouTube never fails to slip an ad in while I'm trying to play a track. Let's get through this ad, and we'll bring up White Sheets and Demons. All right. Okay, here we go. White Sheets and Demons. Okay, I'll bring this up. Why does it say part of me up here? 250.
Yeah, part of me. Yeah, part of me is the name of the album, and that track is White Sheets and Demons.
Okay, let's make sure I got the right track here, Sam. White Sheets and Demons. Pretty good, Sam.
Yeah, man, no cap about that. To be honest, it's I always have this discussion with him though, and y'all know me. You know me, Mark. Sina knows me, and as he said, like it's not my favorite type of music. To be honest, I really dig with like hip hop and stuff, but um, to be honest, seeing the process, the behind the scenes and all those stuff, and how he, not he, like literally everybody that was involved. I guess like almost 15 people were involved in the whole project. And everybody just put their heart and souls in it, bro. To be honest with you, and it was so awesome to see that really it really made it happen. Ali made it happen though, and we all can feel that he was happy after that. So that's the thing that I'm really glad about it. And also speak of the the production and the producing aspect of that projects and stuff. So Ali literally produced every track there. He also plays the main piano instrumentals on whatever track that contains piano. We got a dude called Farzin who did the electric guitars on the tracks that has that. We got Ghazal, we got Helia, we got Hossein who just sing on the tracks. Um, like Ghazal is a professional vocalist though, but Hossein or and Helia are not, but they did their part. Um, and also like I did the the visualing aspect of all the things, and there were like some dudes. And oh yo, that the thing that I really wanted to mention was that one funny fact is that we had them on CD and had them on package, and we even sell those at that time, and that was really an amazing experience as well. So we also got some friends that are involved in like packaging and printing business, so we went to them and we ordered like those stuff. We got stickers of that project. So yeah, it was like a really big ass project, but um it turns out good, man. Not really gonna say like bragging or something that it was like really successful commercially or something, but not. And it wasn't even about that since the beginning. It was just about putting a story out that Ali went through. And also, if you look like deeply into each track, like every single one of us had like similar experience. Not like him to got in like car crashes, but we all have like demons in our heads though, don't we? So yeah, that's really something that I guess everybody can relate to.
Okay. Sam, I'm just gonna play through. I'm just gonna flick through the album pretty quickly, and then we have his IG here. So give me a couple minutes just to flick through some of this stuff and listen to some of his sounds. Um, and
Well, if you're, yeah, because honestly, some of those are like in Persian though, so like most people won't understand that. But if you want to play something, there's also a track called "For Who You Are." That's like a total like instrument slash beat. If you want, you can play that so everybody can feel the vibes, dude. Because like some of those tracks, as I said, are Persian, so our audience
Sam, you
might.
you talking to me like there ain't Persian people watching, man.
Bro, they
No.
are, because I'm already getting some DMs though. So there are people are watching, but just looking at the bigger picture and the bigger audience.
Yeah, man, come on. You got Pega's been tuning in. You got Mafa tuning in. I mean, you talking to me like you guys aren't here. Like you guys represent, and whether you realize it or
Oh,
not,
we are everywhere, man.
you
Yeah, we
represent.
are everywhere.
Yeah, man, you represent a big part of the NFT world and the NFT art, man. You guys, I mean, the only person I haven't seen tap in yet is Panta. So, it's you guys. Let's. I don't. I'm gonna flick through some stuff here, Sam. Don't talk me out of this. Give me a couple
Bro,
minutes.
for sure. But one other thing, man. If you want, you can go through our whole SoundCloud. That was the debut album because it has like a great story behind it I wanted to talk about. But if you really want to check out his other stuff as well, you can go through our whole SoundCloud as well if you want.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go through some of these videos his audio videos. I think he has some audio video tracks on his Instagram. And then I'm going to flick through
Yeah,
some. Yeah, I'm going to do little quick 20, 30-second clips of each track. So let's get a good feel for his art since he has a lot up here. So hang on one sec. That's
for sure. And good choice, by the way. Those videos on RG are dope, to be honest.
okay. Yeah, let's take a look. Well, I mean, we're here, so let's do it.
Bro, the two up one, yeah, the two latest one that he posted, you can play them as well.
You mean on IG?
Does it get easier?
Yep.
No. Yes. I get you.
Yeah, it's probably quiet for you guys.
No, I'm checking. Yeah, I'm checking X as well. So
Marriage is his life. Forever.
The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of
I just want you to know how sorry we are that things got so fucked up with us and Mr. Wallace.
is he who in the name of charity and goodwill shepherds the weak through the valley of darkness. For he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of
yo,
love.
bro, this one that you're playing
And I
right now
will
is my
strike
favorite.
down
man.
upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brothers. And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee.
شما نمیدونیم خونه محمد حسن مهزاده کجاست؟ خونه محمد رضا نعمتزاده کجای گفته؟
The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of
I just want you to know how sorry we are that things got so fucked up with us and Mr. Wallace.
is he who in the name of charity.
Yeah, bro. You know, you should take your mic like upside down so you don't press that mute button again and again.
You know what it is? It's the way I hold it. The way I hold it, I put my
Yeah.
thumb on it. Yeah. Hang on.
Does it really matter?
I don't know, man. Got very uplifting sound. You know, Ali would make a great soundtrack producer for film.
For sure, man. For sure. And yo, good one to bring it up because like after the Parts of Me album was out, because you know, Ali actually studied like theater at that time. He left that at college. He didn't continue to do that.
Yeah.
But like for 2 semesters, he studied that, and because of the links that he had with those people, and after the Parts of Me album came out, he even did got some 3 offers and commissions for like teachers to produce the music for them, and he accepted them all. And that was another like a milestone for him as well, because as like Sina mentioned, as you are, as like MH, he is like a really perfectionist himself as well. He doesn't put things really much out, and we really need to beg him to, yo, just drop this fucker, please. But
Artists,
yeah,
bro.
after
Artists.
word, man, word. But
Raja.
after that album, and when he got that those commission slash offers, he was like really glad about it. So yeah, one thing that I wanted to talk with you about, and you already brought that up, was that um he can be, because he does like more atmospheric
Right, right,
types of
right.
music.
Yeah.
He's definitely good for like soundtrack for movies and stuff.
Yeah. You could see the influence already.
For sure, man, for sure.
Ali. Ali and Ali.
Yeah, have you? I'm pretty sure that Cena heard the music though, but there's like that line from Many Men by 50 Cent that we always said like I'm like Ali in his prime though. After that album we always called him, yo, I'm Ali in my prime, because that area was his prime, honestly.
All right. I'm gonna flick through a couple of these soundtrack. Hopefully the commercials.
Only Boost
won't
Mobile.
kill
Boost
me.
Mobile will give you
These
a
commercials are gonna kill me right now. I should have been flicking through these while.
So if you had like a late night dinner or something, I can do that show with you till the New Year Eve, bro. Like straight.
I hang on, Sam. Let me. I can't believe this is. I can't believe these. You could see the heavy influence of film, and yeah, he'd be great for the soundtrack, for soundtracks, right? You said
For sure.
Alone Colder is one of your favorite.
Like a fan favorite. That one is like a fan favorite, and y'all can see the number of plays on that track. And that was the one that I told you all about. It's
Oh,
not
you're
even
right.
mix and master. It's not even like played in the studio. It's just Ali playing piano in one of our friends' house. Me in the background clicking my lighter though, and Hossein just read something that he just write that like half an hour ago before that, and Ali just start playing randomly, and we was like, "Yo, can we just record that?" And Ali keep recording, and Hossein keep recording that via his phone's mic, and it was like really personal for us. But again, ironic fact and fun fact about that is that it became the fan favorite from that album though, because some of the things that Hossein said in that lyrics slash poem is something that we used to tell ourselves. It was like an inside circle kind of thing, but became the fan favorite. It was like so funny. It is in Persian though. I don't know like, again, beside us and our Iranian fam who are watching, others can understand that. But if you want, surely, man, you can play
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah. Let's play it. Let's play. I'm right at the part with the poem. Hang on, Sam.
Yeah.
اینجا هوا هنوز خیلی سرده.
شاید حتی بعضی روزا خیلی سردتر بود. سرد بود. وسط تابستون بین ملافه های سفید بیمارستان سرد بود. وقتی جلوی بخاری زیر یه پتو دونه های برف رو تماشا می‌کردیم. همه این روزا سرد بود، ولی مهم نبود. شاید دور شدیم، ولی حتی اگه حرفم نمیزدیم از دور نزدیک بودیم. یادمون نرفت که خانواده همیشه خانواده است. هر چقدر دایره ها خاطراتمون رو کم رنگ تر میکردن، نه یادمون میرفت 24 یعنی چی، نه یادمون رفت 1 فروردین کجا باشیم. امروز میخوام راه برم، بیشتر از روزای قبل، تنها تر از روزای قبل، سردتر از روزای قبل. اینجا هوا خیلی گرمه، ولی سرما رو از تو قلبم احساس میکنم. سرمایی که گرماش قلبم رو تو مشتش گرفته. راه میرم، قدم میزنم، فرار میکنم. از چی نمیدونم. امروز میخوام فقط راه برم، تنهاتر، سردتر. تو چشمای آدما نگاه کنم، صداهاشونو بشنوم، چشممو ببندم، چشماشونو ببندن، راه برم. دوست دارم یک بار دیگه هم که شده از میدون تجریش تا چهار ولیعصر رو قدم بزنم. فقط یک بار دیگه، ولی این بار تنهاتر، سردتر. دوست دارم صدای دور و ورم رو دقیق گوش کنم، گوشامو بگیرم و گوش کنم، دستامو محکم رو گوشم بذارم و گوش کنم. دوست دارم یه بار دیگه صدات کنم، برگردی نگات کنم، توی صورت هم دیگه نگاه کنیم، چشمامو ببندم، چشماتو ببندی، صدات کنم، صدام کنی، دهنتو بگیرم، دهنمو بگیری. امروز از روزای دیگه گرمتره، ولی خودت که میدونی اینجا هیچ وقت گرم نمیشه. اینجا همیشه سرده. هر چقدر دما بالاتر بره اینجا سردتر میشه. رسیدیم چهار ولیعصر. زانو میزنم رو زمین. خسته شدم. شمس، تلخ، سیگار، نگاه، صدا، چشما، سرما. میشه یه بار دیگه برگردی و نگام کنی؟ دوست دارم یک بار دیگه صداتو بشنوم. دوست دارم یک بار دیگه هم که شده نگاهامون تو نگاه هم دیگه بیفته. دوست دارم یک بار دیگه که شده با هم سیگار بکشیم توی سرما، با صداهای دور و برمون که نمیشنویمشون. ولی ما هنوز نمیدونیم چند سال اینجاییم.
You know, Sam, if I let you talk me out of this, Favi wouldn't be enjoying this so much. Okay. I lose Sam. Oh, there you are. Sam, you here?
Bro, I just dropped like the best talk ever on the mute mic. God
Oh.
damn. But no, I'm sorry.
Hey, yo, Sam, it's this is lives, bro. This happens all the time. You can't beat yourself up
Bro,
about it.
I just dropped like the best shout out to Fabi, best compliments to Ali, like on the mute mic, goddamn. But now, first things first, I just really wanted to give a big shout out to Fabi Deldo. Fabi, I'm seeing these beautiful comments. Thank you, fam. And yeah, you're the one, honestly. But yeah, because y'all know Favidal drops like amazing, heavenly and dreamly
Yep.
music
Yep.
herself.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So yeah, just speak of that. Yeah, I just right now realized that like Favidal and Ali like together a collab maybe,
Yeah, yeah,
because
yeah, yeah. I
because
was
yeah, I guess their style goes like fits perfectly and marriage perfectly together though.
Yeah, yeah. Two expert piano players, music creators. Favi was on the show. We did a single HOP show feature on her, like we did on you. And so she got a chance to show her watercolor art, and she does these awesome animations and plays the music behind them. So yeah, if anybody would appreciate this, Favi would. So um, thank you, Favi, for the comments. Okay, so if you guys want to, Sam, we covered Ali. We got him right.
True, bro. True.
Okay. All right, guys. So on the screen, this is Ali's Graham. If you guys want to check out more of Ali's work, we also have his SoundCloud on the left, his Graham on the right. Give me a second while I rearrange these windows. Sam, you're up next. And what I think we're going to do, Sam, is we're going to focus on you and we're going to focus on drip. And I don't want to cheat you, Sam. So we'll do we'll do you as an artist, and then we'll go right into the drip. Hang on one second. And then this has been a long show, guys, almost 4 hours, but I wanted to, give each one of you guys an ample amount of time. We're not going through one artwork. We're going through, usually it takes me 2 hours to do a dive and a personal show, but I didn't want to be rushing you guys through as fast as possible. I didn't feel like that was right. Hang on one second. Let me get back here. Hang on, Sam. All right, guys. So you just got a chance to see Ali and his art and his work. His music, beautiful stuff. Very clear that Ali has a film influence. Can very easily be a production, very easily Hollywood production music behind the scenes. They call him a music score. He could create a music score. One of my favorite music score people is Hans Zimmer. And for all you musicians out there that play piano and understand about theater and music scores, if you haven't heard about Hans Zimmer, you should check him out. I think Hans is one of the greatest out there. But Ali seems to be following, not only Ali, but Favi too. They play excellent, great. Ali plays excellent, background score, and it seems like a lot of his influence might be coming from films and video. So on to our last and final artist, as well as community manager. Let's not cheat him of his little art, right? You guys seen him on the show. All right, Sam, say hello to everybody.
Yo, hello doesn't feel good though. Doesn't feel right. But yo, what's up, y'all? The first one was from all of us, but this one is just personal from me. Merry Christmas, y'all. Have a wonderful holidays ahead. And if you are listening to us and are part of the Web3 community, we had a really amazing year, full of like ups and downs though, to be honest, but the whole year in the pack was just awesome. And 2025 promises more of that. So buckle up, guys. We're gonna have another amazing year together in this world of NFTs and Web3. Blessed to share the journey with y'all. Much love, and hi, I'm Sam. Yeah.
Sam, real quick, right? Let's focus on you as an artist. Why don't you do a brief introduction to you, talk about you, your art, and introduce yourself to everybody?
Yeah, for sure, man. So, for everybody who doesn't know me, I'm Sam, going by the artistic nickname of SB. I've been a graffiti writer, graphic designer, and independent visual artist for almost 10 years right now. And I've joined the NFT space since like early 2021, and I've been doing like bunch of stuff, most and mainly like digital these days, but I've did some like graffitis and like street stencil art on canvases as well, and doing bunch of different stuffs through all these years on Web3, curating exhibitions, beside dropping my own collections and artworks. Like every other artist, I've been curating exhibitions. I've been linking up with others to make some like small metaverse galleries as well. And I just want to really give a shout out to everybody, especially for this year though, because I got the MKQ's internship that I was able to, showcase other artists. I got the Tezos Foundation that gives us money to showcase other artists. I got the Solana Foundation to, invest in us to showcase other artists. So this year, because I always had this vision of building, beside creating as well. So this year, honestly, was my best year of, more focusing on that building aspect of that. So I really just wanna give a shout out to everybody who helped me in this way as well. And yeah, that's like a little brief history of me and what I'm doing in this world of art.
Sam, don't cheat yourself. You're also an artist. Why don't you talk a little bit about your art as well?
So yeah, bro, for sure. So my like if you wanna focus and talk about my style, I'm street artist, bro, more than a graffiti artist. Cause you are from the culture, you know the differences between like street art and graffiti. So I'm more lean on the street art, not writing letters as a graffiti artist. As like Beta mentioned as well, more like into combination with sometimes pop art as well, pop icons, pop figures. And in that, way, if I want to, talk about some subject through and via my art, that's like the really funny and also like really easy way at the same time. So you just can easily spread the word and everybody can understand that. So that's like a main type and main style of art for me. And beside that, as again Beta mentioned, I also have some experiences with collages as well. Me and Beta were running a magazine for Iranian collage artists back in the time. It's been a really long time that we didn't go back to that. Hopefully soon we're gonna run that as well again. But yeah, so collage art and street art are more street art though, but like really maybe like 50-20% collage art as well. These are my main style of art.
Sam, you been an artist in the space for a while now. Jumping on NFTs, been selling. What I'd like to do is let's continue the conversation, but let's bring up some of your art and bring up some of your work.
Sure, bro.
Let's show everybody over here. Let's go. Let's re-rig the screens real quick. You guys, if you want to get to know Sam a little bit better, you can check out his he has a full show with HOP. One of the first guests to ever be on HOP. Hang on one second, Sam. Let me bring you up. Speed. There we are. All right. And then let me bring you up on IG. SV. There we go. Okay, Sam. I got your IG, Sam, and I have your X open as well. But what I'm gonna do right now is something I didn't get to do our last show, because I don't think I don't think I was at this point during our last show. So, um, I didn't have the knack at this show. The show was growing as I was doing the show, right? And so I was kind of figuring out the best way to show people's art, the best way to, and I kind of all over the place. But now I'm a little more zeroed in. So what I want to do is I'm going to start a little bit lower here on your IG. I'm going to pick up right now, right around the time of you. Let's see. I'm going to pick up right in this time period of, all right, I got the grenade, and I'm going to go from there. Why don't you talk a little bit about how your art has evolved and the type of art that you create, whether it be street art or graphic design. And what I'll do is I'm just going to flick through your IG while we talk a little bit about how you create. Go ahead, Sam.
For sure, man. So I just really want to quickly say that the post that Mark just pulls out, the grenade stencil, was like my first ever stencil that I made, though. So I still had that, had the plate. I need to find it, but they're somewhere in my documents, though. And you know what? Once in a while, I still bring that out to put up a stencil from time to time. But yeah, that's my first stencil ever. And speak of stencils, let's start it that way though, because when I was at art school, in high school, we got a lesson that was based on prints though. So we got like the linoleum prints, we got the stencil prints as well, and that really helped me a lot, bro, because making stencils and know how to do them like academically, it was a blessing, to be honest. And yeah, bro, like stencils, I really love them. And speak of like graphic design as well, I was always obsessed with those like 70s, 80s, like punk style, harsh style of posters, though. So, as you go through my pieces, you still can see some of that touch of, the original punk touch of the like 70s and 80s posters, though. And having that option to know like graphic designs, like materials and methods and like software these days, and mixing them with street art was something that I really wanted to um, just explore that to see if it's like even possible or not. To be honest with y'all, I guess that I'm like you know glad with the outcome that I got so far. Still like in developing mode for sure. Like for art, there's never ever the end. The sky is the limit, though. You just go and go and go. But so far, I'm just glad about all the outcomes with all those things that I created. But something like Emmerich said, something like Beta and Sarah said, we all just develop our craft by the time. So as we move forward, we definitely learn new methods, new things to, develop our craft to just improve our style. So in that process, my bro.
I just got to the first picture of Shah Crew on your T-shirt on IG. Was this
Yeah.
was this the first time that you had the was this the first time? Yeah, 2017. Is this around when you formed?
Yeah, bro. Like the merch, where the merch started was like a year after that we formed, because for like our Iranian fam who are listening to us right now, there's a place in Tehran called Parking Parvane Parking, and there's a place that people sell handmade crafts, like t-shirts, like bunch of kind of clothing and stuff. And we also was there too, selling our merch, selling like stickers, selling our prints and stuff. So that's like basically our first ever experience with selling our art though. So yeah, that's it. But as the time goes on, We couldn't make that happen no more because like bunch of people left though. I also got into university that I really hadn't that much time to put on, creating merch and like printing and creating stickers. And meanwhile in the university, we got introduced to something called non-fungible tokens, and the rest is history, bro.
Hey, it seemed like you were a physical guy, and then you moved into the digital. Is that correct?
I'm still doing, yeah, bro. I'm still doing like physical. If you go like through my, sometimes that I post some stories on Instagram as well, y'all can see me do like, especially more like prints. Prints, when I'm talking about prints, I'm talking about like linoleum prints and stencils.
Okay. Um, Now that you kind of moved a little bit into the NFT, the digital world, I know you mentioned that you're still you still doing physicals, right?
Yeah, bro. Not that much though, but from time to time, yeah.
You any plans of mixing the two in the future?
I'm not seeing any opportunity in the near future though, but never say never, right? So let's see how things goes, bro.
I'd be interested to see you return to canvas. I see a lot of guys doing crazy stuff with canvases, and I feel like that's in your future. But I'll let you decide your future, Sam, not me. Um, okay, so let's skim up to some of your later stuff, right? Let me get. Oh, okay, here we go. This is your pinned, right? So we did a full. Hang on, Sam. I'm showing. Um, Sam, did you send me links and I missed it? Hang on. Did you send
Bro,
me links?
yeah, cause this show
I got
was
him. I
like,
got him. I got him. Yeah.
yeah, more than for my crew though. I sent like three links to two collabs with Beta and one collab with MH though.
Okay. Okay.
Not
Why don't?
like for my personal pieces.
Yeah. Yeah. Why don't we talk about? So you talking about the three links you sent me, right?
Yeah, man.
Okay. Why don't we bring up the three? You know what? That's a good idea. Why don't we bring up the three links? You could talk about the collabs with the crew, and then why don't we lead into the drip, and then we'll bring it. And then yeah. I'll close out, and then we'll bring everybody on to say goodbye, because we're tapping 4 hours. I know I had you guys here for a long time, but I didn't want to cheat anybody, and it seemed like a really good time to put a 25, 30-minute focus on everyone. I never did a show like this before, and I didn't want to rush through everybody. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up, all right, so I'm going to bring up, hang on. I'm going to bring up illusion. I'm going to bring up freedom is a state of mind. And I'm going to bring up fight for your right. So where do you want to start, Sam?
So, bro, as you mentioned, though, illusion and freedom is a state of mind. So, first things first, like all these three collabs are from a collection called Brainstorming. And Brainstorming was a collection that I really had on my mind for a long time to drop it an object, though. And it was from like 2 years ago. And the main idea was to have different artists, like four from like Iran mainly. I had that on mind, and the other four worldwide though. The people that I really enjoy working with them, love their styles and whatever. And we were at the process of making that collection. For example, I was doing my part. I was sending links to like the other people from all over the world. Others were sending files to me, so we were slowly working on that. And at the meanwhile, the woman life freedom uprising happened in Iran, bro. So we went on a strike, to be honest, to not do but sell any more art. So we just pulled the pause there, not dropping like new NFTs, just because it was like surreal times, bro. Safe to say, everything was just so surreal, so fucked up, and so like at the same time, so many people were like, we saw lots of like bravery stuff that we were proud of, but it was scary, man. Long story short, so we was kind of on strike, everybody. But in the meanwhile, after like 1 month or 2 months after the uprising happened, I was like, yo, art always brings opportunities, right? So why don't I keep working on that collection, but give all my personal incomes, because all of those pieces are collaborated. As I said, it's like a collaborative collection in the whole. But I was like, why don't I give all my personal incomes to some like independent organizations who are like fighting for freedom, fighting for human rights in Iran, though. So that was my main idea. So I just reached back to every artist that was on my list for doing the collab, and we got a lineup though. Beta was there, MH was there, and we dropped the collection. And the first phase, so it's like the first eight pieces on the collection. First phase went out, it sold out, and that's one of my most proudest moments as an artist, to be honest, to being able to help others via my art. And then like freedom is a state of mind is a collaboration with Beta on that collection. Y'all can feel the vibes though. And also, as the title said, because freedom was all of our minds, on our minds at that time. And that piece is in collaboration with Beta. And the other one that said fight for your rights is the piece that I collaborated with MH again on that series. And y'all can feel the revolutionary vibe in like both pieces. And one fact about that freedom is a not sorry fight for your rights piece is that that piece was also showcased in Netherlands, Amsterdam, for an exhibition that called art changed the world. So that piece was showcased there. And that's like really another milestone for that collection as well. And after like 1 year, like last year, I was like, yo, this is the time to drop the second phase of it though. And no, frankly and honestly, this time I didn't like donate my incomes, but it's still on the same collection as well, right? And I reach out to all the Iranian artists that were on the collection though. I was like, yo, the second phase is coming. I had that on mind. Do you want to be on it again? Shout out to Beta, shout out to MH, and shout out to the two other artists. They said yes. We dropped that, but for the non-Iranian artists, only like Dehi Sins. Shout out to her. She's an amazing Canadian artist as well. Only she is on the both phases and both uh, volumes of that album, but the non-Iranian artist changed from phase one to phase two. And that illusion piece again is a collaboration with Beta as well. Kind of wanted to because the last one was more like an street art slash collage one, but this time I thought that it might be like better to be a whole collage though. So it was kind of me returning to collages. And but yeah, that piece on that whole collection on the drop day, we did a drop party for the drop party space for that collection. Like shout out to everybody who was there at that night. We all went on the top collection and the top creator on object on that drop party day. It was awesome, man. It was awesome, and the pieces are getting sold out like super quick, and I'm proud about that.
All right. That's it's gotta feel good seeing you up at the top of the yeah. I know everybody
Bro, it
loves.
was awesome. It was awesome, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of success behind you, Sam, and a lot of art, a lot of good stuff. It's good to see you winning. Um,
Man, thank you so much,
you're
bro.
welcome.
Nah, I appreciate you.
Okay, Sam. I think we covered all you guys. I didn't. Mafa, these guys are all just catch. Okay, guys. So
No, No. I really wanted to say this though. Yo, shout out to Mafa, shout out to Pega, shout out to Favidel, shout out to Sketch. Yo, guys, I'm just reading all the comments. So thanks a lot for being here with us. Merry Christmas, everybody.
All right. Josh is in the box too. Don't miss Josh. He said hello.
Oh dang, Josh, my bad, bro. My bad, bro. Josh, I just saw you. Mad love, fam.
So yeah, Beto was first. Mafa, right? Was it Mafa or Fabi who asked? Hang on. When's Beto? Yeah, Beto was first. She was up earlier, Mafa. We had Beto on a little earlier. So yeah. But we're gonna get them to all come on again. So hang on. Let's see. So Sam, I have I want to go right into this though. I want to do an outro. We got you all up here. This is not my normal style, but I have your okay. So why don't we go into this? I have the Sahara. Oh shit! I have the Shah. I got it. I just got to correct it. I have the Shah drip, and I have the Shah Instagram. Yeah. And there's so much art on your the Shah gram, and then we also have the Shah drip. And I don't know if you want to tell everybody to open up the mics and let everybody come on and talk about this, or if you want to go over this and let everybody come on and say hello. I'm pretty sure we got them all here. They're all here. I'll open this side so you guys can see them because they're looking for you. Our audience on X is looking for you guys. Guys got a lot of love and a lot of support. Go ahead. I don't know how you want to talk about this, Sam, but we got your drip. I know you guys mentioned the drip a couple times. I also have your Instagram open. However you want to run it right now.
Bro, whatever you want. Do you guys feel okay with like an open mic? So we just go back and forth, back and forth?
Yeah, as long as you guys don't talk over each other and yeah.
We don't gonna guarantee you that because we might do it. But nah, yeah, let's guys just open your mics,
yeah,
fam.
guys, open
your
the mics and say hello to everybody. You got a lot of guys. You got a lot of friends in X chat right now saying hello.
So I'm just gonna be like quiet. You guys say hello, and we'll be back on drip and closing out the show. Go ahead, fam.
Hello.
Oh, let me take you off pin. Go ahead, guys.
Hey guys, Merry Christmas again. Glad to be here.
Hello, guys.
Yeah, Sarah Beta, go ahead.
Yeah, hello guys. Merry Christmas.
Yeah. All right, there they are. Favi, Mafa, there they all are. They all went. You guys missed them. But you can always, the show's up. You guys can always check them out. We gave them nice half an hour spots each, so they could each talk about their art. But right now we got your drip up, and why don't you talk a little bit about your drip?
For sure, man. So, bro, we like me, Vipu and Neverland were here for that Drip House episode, like in Art Intelligent that you're running. So, we all know how much I love Drip House, right? And Drip House and like people behind Drip, Jam, Neverland herself, Vipu, like Papa Bearded, Sirius, like all of these dudes, I know them for like 3 years. So I saw how Drip was started from the day one to right now, and I got a bunch of love and lots of love for them. And I'm super glad that we was able to, put ourselves and our art on Drip House as a crew, not like individually. And like 3 months, as I told you, 3 months in Drip, like so far so good though. We got lots of to be honest, for me though, it's not about the incomes and the financial from Drip though. Right now we are slowly in building. For me, it's more about how easily you can get exposure, how easily you can connect with each other on Drip House. And since I got we got all dropped some couple of content slash art on Drip House. I got lots of amazing advices and also like kind of heads up as well, and that's super awesome to see. And you also our Instagram though drip um, is like a place that I wish there was there before Instagram. Because if you all check our Instagram, we drop bunch of things there, art slash content slash like behind the scenes slash WIPs, and Drip giving this opportunity to drop all these kind of contents and art on something like and it is blockchain as you mentioned, Mark, and it's all locked in. You got all the rights and it becomes NFTs, and everybody who secure your collectibles goes into their wallets and stuff, and the whole system is like really good for artists and slash creators though. So yep, that's our drip channel. um Beta, MH, and Sino already did dropped on Drip House. Sarah is gonna be, I guess, gonna be the first artist after the new year. Um, we are not doing our regular schedules on Drip this week since it's like also both like Christmas and also New Year Eve. So we're gonna just drop like maybe a common collectible for Christmas and also the New Year Eve for everybody. But after that, I guess Sarah is gonna be there. Sina is gonna be back, and also Ali is gonna just drop a couple of music on Drip House, and that's the plan for Drip though. And our IG though, IG is IG fam. Y'all know how IG works, but y'all can check out there. And IG is like our portfolio though. Y'all can see how we started, how we just developed, and how we are doing our own thing.
I'm scrolling through your IG right now, guys. And this has been so if you go back to the very beginning, right? This is, you can tell, so yeah, 455 weeks ago, April 6th, 2016 was your first post. So you weren't bullshitting when you said you created in 2016.
True. Bro, time flies, man.
Right? Right? 8 years. All right. Go ahead, go ahead.
No, I was just saying like 2016. Damn, because I also thought it was like 2017. Not even 16 though, but goddamn.
This is the one nice thing about social media is that it locks in those dates. And
Yeah, I like some dance.
and you could see the evolution of Shah Crew. You know, you could see it, the different styles of art, just as things kind of evolved, as you added people, as you found the right people in the crew. So, question. We're gonna start closing up now. We're gonna let you guys free, but future plans from the crew. Things that you might have planned. How about 2025?
New Year resolution.
Yeah. How about that? How about we do that? How about we get each one of you guys? I want to hear from each one of you guys what are you guys planning on doing? What's the big thing in 2025?
All right, bro. I'm gonna say like some of my plans, like personally, and then for Shah, and then leave it to other artists here, though. So one thing that is like in under construction is that Street Art on Tezos Volume 2 is coming out, bro. The second exhibition is coming out. We were in touch with the Object team. We even got sponsors this time, so it's gonna be even more bigger than last year. And hopefully, Sina and Ali will provide the music for the Metaverse Gallery this time as well. And also, hopefully, we get to have some sponsorship from like Solana Foundation to run an IRL event here in Iran though, bro. Fingers crossed that one's gonna be like super hard though. But fingers crossed, man. These two are my main personal goals though. That still is kind of like connected to Shaq because all of these artists like from my family, they're gonna be in that for sure, kind of helping with each part. But if I want to just talk about like Shah, it's gonna be more focus on Drip House and more focus on different things on Drip House, because We just dropping collectibles right now that are mostly like artworks that we put it as collectibles, but we want more of music. Because shout out to the Drip Music team, they are just insisting us to do more music there. So Drip Music, more like vlogs, more video contents, behind the scenes and stuff. So Mark, y'all, you did check out our YouTube on our like personal show, my personal show though. But I guess like we gonna just bridge everything that we planned for YouTube to Drip House. So that's the main plan for Shah this year.
All right. What about these guys? 2025 New Year's resolutions. Who wants to go? We'll go in the order that we brought everybody up. Beta, what's your plans for 2025?
Oh, it's a hard question. I don't know, maybe I work on my, the techniques, the new techniques I learned, working on the motion things, because I really like to learn that. And also I work on my French language, maybe.
Oh, oui, oui.
Yeah. Oh, oui.
Okay. All right. Who we got? Thank you, Beta. MH. 2025. What's your plans? As far as pushing your art and New Year's resolutions, man.
برای سال جدید امیدوارم شهر از اینی که هست بزرگتر بشه و توی مارکت پلیس های مختلف کار بذاریم، موفقیت بیشتری به دست بیاریم و نمیدونم، فکر کنم که سال خیلی جالب و هیجان انگیزی باشه.
So he doesn't have like personal ones though. He talked about Shah. He mentioned that hopefully we just expand our like marketplaces that we dropped on, and also like expand ourselves even more, like based on the members and based on the things that we do. This dude is always on my mind though, that we need to expand. But slow down, bro. Slow down. Let's see how it goes. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. You guys are doing pretty good right now. I got a nice drip channel. Been very active on that. I'll click back. No, yeah, I won't lose this. We got your drip channel open, right? And guys been pretty active on this. And I got a nice following over there. Doing very well over there, guys. You guys are inspiring me maybe to put a little more effort into drip.
Bro, I need to jump in though. Not only drip. Come on, man. Drop an object though.
I got you.
You got that spray the word collection, bro. Just drop it.
Sam putting the pressure on me. Sam, this is not my interview. This is your interview. No, I hear you.
My bad.
2025, I promise that the art's coming. It was supposed to come this year, Sam, but I decided to launch this show, and the show seems to be doing very nicely. And I wanted to, it was supposed to be one show a week, and it ended up being 3 shows a week. So, I got a little setback with the show, but it's all right. It's all right. I'm not, 2025, the show's stabilized, and the art will be coming on my end. I got to figure out how to become part of this crew. Who we got?
Bro, we got room for you though. We got room for you.
Maybe I'll be your
first non-Iranian member though. That's what's up.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll be your the photographer of the crew. We got Sinner? Yeah, we got Sinner. Sinner. 2025 New Year's Revolution. What are you doing with your art career? Let's go.
Yeah, me personally, I will continue to actually lessen my perfectionism and be more consistent. And about the crew, obviously the drip channel has been active for like a couple of months and already got the tons of followers. And for the upcoming year, I think we're gonna put on a great NFT space. You know, the audience, the collector, everything's gonna be, you know.
Gonna be
Got my voice?
Yeah. You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be a good year, Sinner.
Definitely.
I want to see more of your music. I want to see more of your art. I want to see your art coming alive. I want to see your music behind it. And I want to see some music behind some of this stuff too, which I know is going to happen because Sam got a vision. So going to be a good 2025. Don't worry about it. Sarah.
Sure.
Thank you, Sinner.
Just two things, connecting with more people and creating more art.
Okay. Thank you, Sarah. We don't have Ali, but we heard Sam's future plans. Okay. So, guys, that is a show. Yeah. Good job, guys. I know it was probably a little bit longer than we all expected, but I didn't want to cheat you guys at all. And now you guys all got little spot profiles. I think you guys set the record. I've never done a show this long. 4 hours and 30 minutes. So congrats.
Bro, I was just thinking about that. It's like 4 more minutes than what we did with Neverland and Vipu. We got the record, bro.
So yeah, big show, long show. Usually we showcase these community shows, these cruise shows. Usually we do one work of art, and we move very quickly. But when I realized that I had to go through an entire art career in 15 minutes, I don't know. I just didn't want to rush you guys. I wanted you guys to take your time, and I wanted you guys all to get your little shine. Okay. I'm going to close out. What I need from you guys is I need a song, right? And I have a song in mind. Let me reset these screens back to normal. I have a song in mind, but I need you guys to pick the song. I don't know if I want to get, I got to change the battery on that. I don't know if I want to get involved in this, and I don't know if I want to pick your song for you, but it seems kind of appropriate. But I need you guys to pick a song to close out on. What were you guys thinking?
Bro, there's a track from Sina called Whistles that I sent to you. Unfortunately, you said you don't have access to Telegram, I guess, though. But Whistles from Sina is dope. You can play that actually on our Drip channel, though, if you want.
Yeah. Hang on. His track is on the Drip channel?
Yeah, so go to our like sets on our Drip House profile.
Okay.
Scroll down to the set that it had the title called Mad Scenery. On that Mad Scenery, there's a track called Whistles. It's by Sinner.
Okay, hang on. On the Drip channel, Mad Scenery,
Yep.
and then Vessels, yeah?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Let me make sure this. Okay, so this is the song we're going to close out on?
Hell yeah, man. I guess we all agree on that.
Would it be okay if I throw another song in here while we skim through more of your art?
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. Okay. Like Web3, Wu-Tang Clan or something, but I don't know.
Are you watching this?
Let me just go through my phone.
Were you watching this when you said this? When you said that? Were you watching this?
Nah, man, let me get on my phone.
That's exactly what I was pulling up.
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
Okay, I got my tracks ready. That's exactly what I was going to close off with, Sam. Not yet, but that's exactly Damn, we're all on the same shit. Okay. So I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna say goodbye to everybody in the box. You guys should drop in and leave some comments while I do that. I'm gonna do a quick outro for the show. You guys are all free to go. You can hang out and say goodbye one last time. But I'm gonna do a quick outro for you guys. I'm gonna come back here. I'm gonna hit the tracks. You guys can wave goodbye if you want at that point in time, and then I'm gonna bring up your art and I'll go out on Sinner's track. So give me 1 second just to do an outro to the show, and I'll be right back. Hang on. Let me switch up the. There we go. We got that. We got that. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, y'all. So you just met the Shah crew. You guys had a chance to meet Sam, Sinner, MH, Sarah, Beta, and Ali. Well, Ali didn't make it, but he'll make it next time. I got everybody, right? I got all 6 of you guys, right? Yeah, I didn't miss anybody. Okay. So on that note, guys, that's our community show. That's our Christmas Day show. Went a little bit longer than expected, but I felt like these guys deserved it. They all showed up, and they all put together a great show. And so a community, a crew that has been building since 2016, way before crypto, way before NFTs, way before all of these exchanges in art. As an idea in the mind of one person, and now 8 years later, look at how it has evolved. Just like HOP. Just like HOP. So on that note, y'all, the rest of the week, Friday, we have Viorica from Can Community, which you guys met her on, you guys met her on the Can Community show. She'll be doing the HOP Artist Spotlight show. And then, of course, Friday will be TGIF. And next week, really interesting. Wednesday, we won't be having a community show. It'll be New Year's, January 1st. And because so many people have kind of asked, but nobody actually stepped up to the plate, someone did. Catalina said she would love to interview me. So for January 1st, it might, I don't think it'll be, if things change, I'll let everybody know. But for January 1st, I might be interviewed by Catalina Uma. On HOP. So I might be under the spotlight, which I think January 1st is a good time to do it because it might be the year I introduce all my art into the system. So I'll let you guys know about that. I just got to work out some dates. I got one other show that I have to make sure that doesn't have a conflict. Okay, I think that covers everything. All right, on that note, y'all, I want you to have a very special holiday. I want to wish everybody out there a Merry Christmas. I have way too many shout-outs to get everybody, and I don't want to insult everyone, but I want to say this. For everybody who has supported HOP from the very beginning, 8 years ourselves, 2017, I actually think the Shah crew might have us beat by a year because we started in 2017, and all of you guys that came on, all those earlier shows, and everybody who forced me and kept pushing me to do the HOP, come on, you got to keep going, one more show, one more show. All those times I wanted to shut it down. Here we are, almost 8 years later on X, artist after artist, community shows, artist spotlights, one half of the world, the other half of the world. So look at how far HOP has grown. And it wouldn't be thanks to all of you guys. So I want to wish everybody out there, I got to say this quick before I start getting choked up, but I want to wish everybody out there a very happy holiday. Merry Christmas if you guys celebrate. To all of you awesome artists and your families, I want to only wish you the best. Enjoy the holiday. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for stopping in, sharing, saying hello, commenting, and thank you for being a part of the show. And thank you for also growing the show to the point where it's at. On that note, y'all, let's say goodbye to these guys. Let's say out. I gotta get ready for dinner, and I gotta get moving. So On that note, I appreciate y'all. I'm going to head over here and say goodbye to everybody and thank everybody for joining in. All right, let's go. Now, but before we do say goodbye, let's bring up these guys one last time. All right. Yeah, right. Yeah, we got you. All right, guys. Last chance to say hello. Last chance to say goodbye, guys. Say goodbye to everybody, y'all.
Hey, yo, it was awesome show. Thanks for putting your Christmas day to be here and watching us. Thank you, Mark, for blessing us with the opportunity. And mad love, y'all. Peace and love. Guys, say goodbye. Y'all can say goodbye.
Hey, it was a blessing being here. It was an awesome experience. Thanks to Mark. Much glad to talk to y'all. Happy holidays and stay ambitious.
Thank you so much, Mark. Much love to you. Thank you for having us.
You're welcome, guys. Sarah, MH, say goodbye.
Yeah, it was a great time. Goodbye.
Go ahead, MH.
Dear Mark, thank you so much again, and happy holiday, Merry Christmas.
You're
Goodbye.
welcome. You're welcome, guys. Guys, great show. Good job. Great job on the test show. Great job on the show. I want to do a little something special, especially for the holiday. Hopefully, we did a great job spotlighting all you guys. I wanted to give you guys all each your time, and congratulations. You definitely made the longest show you might have made the longest show in HOP history. I don't know if we ever made a show this long, but a very good show, and it was a pleasure getting to know you guys. Thank you very much. You guys can continue your go on your way and create great art, y'all. All right, let's get this. Let me. Should I play some music while I? Yeah, why don't we play you guys music? Why don't we do that? While we say goodbye to you guys. Let's see. We got these guys. We got some tracks by them. Why not? Why don't we do this? All right. All right, guys. I'm going to bring this down a little bit so it doesn't conflict. All right, I want you guys all have a great holiday. Am I here? No, I'm not here. Let me show up over here. Well, I'm going to switch back anyway. Hang on. Vertical. I'm going to bring this up. All right, guys. You all have a great day, great night, wherever you guys are. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. And Sketch, thank you for tuning in. Linked, thank you for tuning in. Favi, thank you for joining. Josh, thank you for joining. Mafa, good to see you. Thank you for joining in. We got anybody on IG? All right, guys, good to see you over here on IG as well. Bondi, thank you for joining in. Huda, thank you for joining in. And Huda, thank you for being part of the holiday show. Appreciate that very much. Pega, thank you for joining in. Aracafolia, thank you for joining in. Liz, thank you for joining in. Happy, Jesse, Ra, Lori, Mafa over here, thank you for joining in. Official, Montel, Muhammad, No Face, Art of Nafis, Bubba, Behans, John. Good to see all you guys. Thank you for tuning in. All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in, guys. And on that note, why don't we Why don't we leave out on the way we came in, huh? Let me make sure I got all my screens set up.
Tiger style.
Yo, Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. There's no place to hide once I step inside the room. Dr. Doom, prepare for the boom. Bam! Oh man, I slam. Damn, I scream like Tarzan. I be tossing and forcing, my style is awesome. I'm causing more family food than Richard Dawson. And the survey said you're dead. Baby flying guillotine chops off your fucking head. Mister, who is that? Hey yo, the who is back, making niggas go whoa whoa. Like on Super Jet, me fear no one. Oh no, here come the Wu-Tang Shogun. Killer to the eardrum.
Put the needle to the groove, I get screwed and I'm forced to fuck it up. My style carries like a pickup truck. Cross the clear blue yonder. See, the China Sea, I slam tracks like quarterback sacks from LT. Now I try and test the rebel INS. Bless since the birth, I earth slam the best. Cause I bake the cake, then take the cake and eat it too with my crew while we head state to state.
And if you want beef, then bring the buckets. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Straight from the motherfucking slum that's busted. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
From my G.
Step up, boy. Represent. Chop his head off, dead.
The map will come out tomorrow. Gals get busy, bizarro, flow with more afro than Rollo. Coming to a fork in the road, which way to go? Just follow. Method's the legend, niggas is sleepy hollow. In fact, I'm a hard act to follow. I dope for Dolo, Bogart coming on through. Niggas is like, oh my God, not you. Yes, I come to get a slice of the pumpkin, the pie. Rather do than die. Check my flavor, coming from the RZA with the show for the razor. Ooh, make me reminisce true like Deja. Ooh, I'm rubber, niggas, it's like glue. Whatever you say, rubs off me, sticks with you.
Tiger style. Tiger style.
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. 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 Fuck.
Yo, this the ODB kid. New radio version for you.
And this is my shit.
So everybody,
What I grew up on. I'm surprised these guys were. Huh?
Game on a nigga.
I can't believe it. You guys got 35 millimeter film on the wall.
Game on a nigga.
James Hetfield, Biggie, Tupac. You guys are, this is the time I grew up.
To the young youth, you wanna get gun, shoot, wow. How you like me now? Don't fuck the style, ruthless, wow. Do you wanna get your teeth knocked the fuck out? Wanna get on it like that? Well then shout. Your RZA, your razor, hit me with the major, the damage, my clan understand.
All right, y'all. On that note, let's close out on one of their tracks. There we go. Don't forget to check out their drip, y'all. I can't even shit. We got their drip right here. This is their drip channel right here. Shaw Crew. We got the Shaw X right next to them. Let me bring that up. We got their X, that's their X. Drip, right? We got drip. We got their drip. We got their X. We got their IG. All right, this is them. Got to meet them. I want you all to have a very nice Christmas. I'll see you on the next show, yo. Peace. Couldn't have found a better group of people to spend Christmas morning with. Artists. It was nice to meet you guys. See everyone on the next show. Till then, peace.